I know you could see me. I knew there was something I forgot to do before stream. I could frick. Shit! We are live with Master Duel, the Disaster Mule.
That's the game's full name is Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel: The Disaster Mule. As I'm sure you all know, is of course clearly the name of this game. So we have a new event, and I'm here on the alt account. So I'll explain the event once I actually start recording. But we're not yet because I still have a couple of things we are doing in the browser to make sure that everything is working as planned. So just give me 1 second to do that. We do have the game up, as you can see. But I'm on the alt account, and so I'm going to be recording this for my free-to-play series, which I promise we will do soon. Be uploading. I want to get some more recorded, and then I'll probably upload a batch, and I just don't play Master Duel a lot, and like this is an excuse to, so I really should. And to be honest, I could literally duel myself and it would be funny. No, honestly, what I'd probably do is give someone I trust the password to my Steam alt. So what we're gonna do here is, now that everything seems to be in working order, I think. Okay. Also, apologies for being an hour late to stream. I woke up late enough that I had to put this pizza in because it is actually some of the last food I have in the house that I know how to make. So, had to get this in. They take about an hour between preheating and heating. And I thought about going live and just grabbing this halfway through, and I was just like, no, because I have to stand out there for 5 minutes. It's just awkward. So, you know, we just went live an hour late. I would have done it that way, to be honest, but I was informed that the people that I need to end stream before they get home will be getting home significantly later than usual. The way that it was phrased was we won't be home tomorrow night, but obviously they will be. I'm just curious when exactly that'll be, but I think we're good to go till 5, 6 if I want to, so that should be nice. Let's start recording. Make sure we have game audio. We do indeed, but it is a little bit loud, it looks like, so we're gonna turn that down on stream. It's actually a little quiet for me. We're gonna remedy that by turning it up. Actually, no, what we're gonna do is I'm actually gonna turn it up in-game to a little under halfway and turn it down further on stream, and then it should be good. Okay. All right. I'm now streaming. I'm now recording. Here we go. So we have a new event, and it is called Dual Triangle. Once again, recording this live, which we don't always do. So first thing we have here is that we get to pick from one of 3. We can swap whenever we want. All 3 of these have, I expected this to be that there was 1 loner for each. No, you have 3 loners for each of these, and we're going to be trying to get a win today with every single one of the loners. And then for stream, we're going to be trying to get a win if I'm still up for it with several of the decks that I have available to me on my main account, as well as probably a couple on this alt account, because we need to get as many gems as we can. I've been thinking, because I missed out on Snake Eye, which actually is pretty easy to pull. It only has 9 URs outside, within the pack Snake Eye was included in. Outside of we have the Princess Bonfire, and even that's not a ton. And the rest of the URs we want for that deck are things we want in general that I have on my main. And I almost finished Snake Eye. So, oops. We're going to get things started. We're going to go over all of the loners, and we're going to go through them just left to right order, 1 through 9. So let's just get into these for stream. We're going to profile the loners, as we always like to do on these Master Duel event streams. First thing we have is, and I like that we're improving, right? We went from having 1 to 2 Ghost Ogre, and now we just have 3 Ash Blossom. which is really cool. We have Honest in some decks that care about it, which is, you know, not great. We have our 2 Imperm, we have our 2 Called By, so I'm glad we're getting our staples in. And we still have our Raigekis, which is cool. We have Duel Avatar. This is a deck I'm not insanely familiar with, so I don't know what the ratios for this should look like, but I do like that we're seeing a real engine in this deck in the Patchwork engine. That's really cool. We have Fusion Deployment, which I know is a good card. So as long as this Dual Avatar core is good, should at least be functional. And then, of course, the way that most of these extra decks play out is that you have all of the things in Arc. And then generously, they give you a couple of out-of-Arc cards. This looks like it should be functional, and I've seen Dual Avatar go off. It's just that I'm not sure what the deck is supposed to do. I know this card's important, though. So, you know. Sure. It looks fine for being Dual Avatar. I don't know what they're supposed to do. Speaking of decks I'm not familiar with that are also on the Patchwork engine, we have the new Illusion Chimera stuff. Chimera, Mythical Beast, Illusion stuff. Again, I'm even less familiar with this deck, in fact. But we have Alpha the Master of Beasts, which is a card. You have beasts that he goes with in your extra, and a couple of guys in your main, right? No, it's just the one guy in your main. All right, cool. We got a lot of friends as well as Gazelle. Sure, but we're not on. Oh, we are on Burfabet. Never mind. We're fine. Broken. You have all the fusions, and in this case, your generic fusions are really interesting. You have a poly regrabber, so all this does is put an extra beat stick on board if you can make a second fusion, which is cool. But if you can't, it's kind of just dead, but also might be the best thing you can do because it is a point of interaction, and I don't know if this deck is good at putting those up. And then, of course, you also have Guardian Chimera, which is just a cool card. Oh, I guess the other thing this guy does is recycle poly, but I would imagine you're doing that anyway if we're only on 2 copies, especially because you need a copy of poly to get into him. Dark World, I'm a little bit more familiar with, but not quite the newer stuff, so I can actually give like a decent rundown of what I think of this stuff. King of the Swamp makes sense if you are trying to get into the Dark World fusions, as they do require specific names. I'm assuming this too is Rainbow, yes, but Rainbow isn't always the best thing to be on, and I actually think King of the Swamp is just good here as well. In theory, you know, just in the context of like we're doing this as a loner deck, right? King of the Swamp makes sense. Gives you a a third Grapha. Okay. And a third Rainbow to get into these two, which makes sense. And then this is actually the biggest pool of generic fusions. It also lets you get into, I guess, an Invoked Fusion if you wanted it. I don't like that we are giving access to a Floodgate in a loner, but hey, sure. Whatever. Especially because it's already the best loner we have. But okay. Out of the fusion pool, anyway. We have Magnum again, because again, there's not much to work with. Garura, because we're working with a bunch of Dark Fiends, makes sense. And then Guardian Chimera. Sure. As far as the actual Dark World ratios, one Ceruli, we have ways to search it, so I suppose that makes sense. Cerule's really nice because he triggers one of your Dark World effects that wants you to be discarding by opponent's effect, because he summons that way, which is really neat. We have Parl, which I'm not actually familiar with this card, but it seems to just be Chupacabra, I think. Yeah, it is Chupacabra, and then also gets a second summon of anything. I mean, any fiend, but in this deck, it's of anything. In the mirror, it's even more anything. King of the Swamp, of course, again, it's just decent. It searches Poly. We have Poly and 2 fusion spells, so that's going to be nice to do as well. We have Browse Nuts. He draws a card off of Ceruli. It's Pot of Greed. It's insane. Beige is just fodder for Link and Xyz material. It's decent in that it still also works as fusion material, but I think that it being at 1 in the context of a deck that is on all fusions, because of course it's this event, does make sense. We have Snow, who is a Rhoda. Of course, you want to have 3 of these. We have Genta, which I have never read before in my life. But these guys must be part of the new stuff, because they are fairly heavily restricted. Oh, it is our field spell searcher. Got it. All right, I don't think we should be on 3 of this, but all right. Sure. Oh, and then the field spell summons it. Never mind, we should be on 3 of this. It's free card advantage, and you just yeet it off of one of your fusions. I understand why we're on this. Rainbow is okay. It has to be summoned off of an opponent's discard, which means the only way to actually trigger the actual like really killer effect of this is that you have to do Cerulli into Rainbow going second. But if you do that, you can choose. I mean, it's just Lightning Storm at that point. I was going to say you can choose between Duster and Reggae. It's just Lightning Storm. It's better Lightning Storm. Conditional that you actually get Cerulli out or are playing the mirror. Oof. And then, of course, we have Grapha, who's an incredible card. Just a piece of removal, if discarded, as well as the fact that he can summon himself back. By bouncing a guy, too, you don't actually lose anything. You just plus by summoning him back. It's crazy. Probably the like, second best element of beige in Dark Worlds is that you can, you know, free fodder for Grapha, but more importantly than that, also free fodder for literally anything else. Although Grapha is a decent card. And then we also have the Rainbow Retrain, which when discarded will add a level 5 or higher Dark World other than himself, which is going to be the original Rainbow in this list, or Grapha. I think normally in lists it's like a better 5 or Grapha. And then he can also bounce himself he can also summon himself by bouncing a level 7 or lower Dark World. So what's interesting here is that Rainbow can't bounce Grapha. Grapha can bounce Rainbow. We have the 2 poly because we're Fusion deck. Dark World Dealings is a wonderful card until you enter the mirror. I also don't know what danger ratios look like for playing Dark World as a danger strategy. So, you know, we have Dark World Rhoda that also discards. I'm not sure why we're only on 1 of this. I get that it's hard once per turn. I think we're literally just on 1 because they wanted to cram some other shit in here. We have Gates of Dark World, which, you know, one-sided Dark World Dealings that we also now get a special summon off of, which is pretty cool. We have Dark World Archives. In theory, this card is terrible, but it discards Dark World by effect, so it's not. The effect you get out of it isn't great, but, you know, it doesn't really matter. We could probably be on something better, but sure, whatever. And then if you discard, you can Pot of Greed, which is interesting because it triggers off of its own effect. Because this is a Dark World card. So that part of it's really good. And I don't know why it triggers off of itself. I'm going to be honest. Dark World Puppetry is a fine card. Like, it can be a piece of disruption. It is a discard. And then on top of that, you can add back something if you had to banish your own stuff. But it's really awkward. Dark World Ascension is a really cool fusion spell. The Rocket Fusion spell is cool in that it can destroy, which is what rockets want you to be doing. Similarly, Dark World Ascension, A, recurs itself, B, is a quick play, and C, can also discard. But if you're not discarding, it is a Miracle Fusion for Dark World, oddly enough. So that's kind of neat. But if it's not, and you're fusioning into a Dark World, you just, you know, you discard it. Trigger all your Dark World. Who cares? Okay, this is fine. Dark World Punishment is a summon negate that also discards and is decent. And then Dark World Brainwashing is fine. It's the other way to trigger some of your effects, but it's still kind of awkward. And then for the extra, there's not really much to say. We have Grapha, we have colorless, and then we just have whatever else they're giving us in these fusion loners. So overall, Dark World definitely a strong point, but also very, very, very weak compared to where it theoretically should be. The Synchro loners, we have Resonator / Red Dragon Archfiend. Because, of course, they're very, very adjacent decks. Red Resonator, very good card. Crimson Resonator, very good card. Vision Resonator, really nice extender for this deck. Same thing for Creation Resonator. Soul Resonator is also a pretty spicy card. A lot of this stuff is just going to be locking you into stuff that, in the case of this loner, you're already running, so it's like, okay, whatever. Right, because it's built around the locks. Wandering King Whirlwind just gets you into more of your shenanigans. And Synchro locks you, which doesn't really matter. Red Familiar is, like, fine. You can trade anything for an RDA, which is cool. But, you know, not the best thing unless you have a way to get it out. And then it can also mess with levels, which is pretty cool. So, yeah. Bone Archfiend is the card of all time. It summons itself. And we also level mod. And, you know, sure, we have Rhoda as well. Nice, good, great, awesome, outstanding, amazing. Synchro Rumble. I've never read this card in my life, but it is a Crimson Dragon adjacent. It's a Crimson Dragon card. Aha! Crimson Gaia is, you know, it's one of those cards where they're just like, what if we just gave this deck everything it could ever dream of? And yeah. Sadly, it needs to be RDA exactly and not an RDA monster, and I really, really wish that we leaned away from, I really wish that we leaned away from needing specifically RDA and didn't lean further into it and just let us have RDA monsters. That would have been cool. Burning Soul is, you know, a really neat card. We quick synchro. It's cool, I guess. And then we also have Absolute Power Force, which is one of those cards that's named after a set. It does nothing, but it's cool, and like theoretically wins some games on the spot, which is funny. And we just have a couple of trap cards. They're cards for the extra. What are we on here? Samsara, Dragon of Rebirth. Well, it sure is. Red Rising Dragon is a fine enough extender for this deck. It turns any hand that makes a 6 into an 8, which is exactly what we want to be doing. So, yeah, sure. On top of that, it gives you a little bit to work with on the crackback, and it stays in the graveyard, which is pretty cool. We have 2 of the original RDA. I feel like we should be on 1 of this, especially because we're only on 1 Scarlight. And if we're only on 1 Carl, I've got questions. But to be fair, the original RDA does synergize significantly better than anything else with Crimson Gaia, so I kind of understand what they're trying to get you to do here. We have Void Ogre Dragon, who is not an RDA, but most of the things that lock you still let you go into it, and theoretically it is an option. And if you're hand dumping your entire hand to end on a couple of level 8s, Void Ogre is not a bad one to have as part of it because it is an Omni once per turn. I understand that if we put 2 of this in a loner, that would not be fun for anyone. So, you know. We have Carl. Carl's RDA. He doesn't care about defense position, but he's also a significantly better card than base RDA in most circumstances. And then we have Scar Red Dragon Archfiend. I'm glad they didn't call it Scarred Red Dragon Archfiend. I pronounce this Scar Red because it's scarred, but it's clearly Red Dragon. I think it's supposed to be Scar Red Dragon Archfiend. And so that's how I've always read it. You know, generic match? No, we have to do darks this time. Why? Fuck you. It literally just wants to die, and then summons the original RDA. Also is just Lightning Vortex. But only if it dies. Okay. We have, of course, the manga, level 9. Well, actually, most of this line are the manga line. This card's actually cool. It is just Effect Veiler. I was going to say on legs. Technically, Effect Veiler is a monster and has legs. But it is. It's Effect Veiler on legs. That also has recursion if you are in the battle phase, which, to be fair, this deck is not opposed to. We have the level 10 from the manga line, and it's kind of cool. It is going to be putting 2 RDAs on board. If this was a quick effect, I think it would be a lot nicer to have for a more like combat leaning line, but you can't do that, and that's sad. So instead, you're just dropping like a resonator or something and trying to smack down realistically. You're probably trying to go hot into Bane and then have Hot and Bane on board. And then this summons 2 tuners, one from deck, one from grave, with the same level. So you're going to be theoretically in this deck wanting to summon a pair of level 1s so that you can make this into the 12 that we are not on in this deck. But you can't do that, so you're actually in reality probably summoning an 8 off of him and then boarding 2 level 2s so that you can make something. One of your options. Oh, we have this level 10. So we don't even have 2 level 1 tuner. Oh, we do. We have Effect Veiler. We're not on Imperm in this deck. We've cut our 2 Imperm for 1 copy of Veiler. You'd at least give me 2 Effect Veiler. Come on, man. Or another one of RDA's level 1 tuners. Come on now. You can Black Rose without losing itself. It locks you into attacking with itself, but that's fine. Also negates Mirror Force if that comes up. I know it's not the only thing it does, but it sure does. Bestial Dispater. It's an alright card. It's not the easiest thing to make naturally in this deck. You kind of have to go out of your way to do it. Not in that you have to with the lines, but in that it's going to stop your lines, even if they would theoretically continue. Still kind of cool. Red Nova Dragon is just a chonky, beefy beat stick of death, demolition, destruction, and at least 1 taco. Also, wait, why are we on Witch of the Black Forest? Why can't we be on good cards? God fucking damn it. And then also, it is an attack negate. Don't know why, but sure. And then this one requires an extra tuner, but also is less specific in its second mat and is otherwise just a better card. So, yeah, this is your win condition. Pray that it doesn't get outed, and hope for the best. Fabled is a deck that I'm not terribly familiar with, but I'm already not liking the fact that I see only 1 copy of this thing. But at least we have 3 of Cerberil, who is the tuner with the same effect. This one triggers your Fabled stuff. It's good. This one triggers your Fabled stuff, but makes your levels really screwy that you have to play around, and it's really weird and awkward. Especially with only 1 copy of Lurie. At the very least, Crust can summon some stuff. But it can't summon itself. Why? Because this deck is from 1948. We have Nozuchi, which is fine. It's another thing that summons itself, but this one specials itself from grave, which is cool. And triggers a Fabled in the process because they don't actually have to be discarded by effect, you'll notice, unlike Dark World, which is kind of cool. This one adds itself to hand, which is very strange, but at least it triggers a Fabled effect by doing that. But I feel like it would have been better if it summoned. But hey, whatever. Another on-summon discard, but this one banishes when it leaves the field. Very, very unfortunate. We have 3 of this one, which is Aroda. It's just your snow for the deck, which is fine enough, I suppose. And this one just yeets 2 Fableds to summon itself, which is crazy if you have good Fableds. but hand dependent. We have a Foolish Burial because, we have a couple that want to already be in the graveyard, so sure. We have Avarice because why not? Avarice is like a decent card, but you just don't run it because it's really clunky in 2024. But I don't hate it. I love when we can see Avarice actually do stuff, and I hope we get to resolve it while playing this Fabled deck. We have the Fabled Field Spell, which mills a Fabled. So, just really want to hit that Foolish Burial for your, 2 cards that care about being in the graveyard, I guess. And then you can also discard 2 to add something back to hand. I really, again, wish that this specialed because but whatever. And then lastly, we have 3 Imperm, and no Ash for some reason. And then lastly, we have Fabled Treason, which is actually a kind of cool card that I really like, and I wish was a little bit better. Formula Synchron. You can theoretically make this, but, you won't. Mistbird Colossalus. You're only making this if it's your only option. You'll notice here that, by the way, we have something for, every level, including Bar on the Floor, which actually massively elevates this otherwise probably, I think, the worst of the Synchro decks, although I don't remember what the third one is. Fabled Unicorn is, a decent card. The issue is actually managing the numbers for this. Fabled Reagan. I believe it's supposed to be Raijin, and then someone mispronounced it as Ragin. And then they spelled it like this because they were like, oh, that spelling is weird. That is my best guess. We're on 3 of this. It is Pot of Greed if your hand is empty. Coin flip on that one. TG Hyper Librarian, if you can actually make and then go further than that, it is kind of nutty. This card is limited because certain decks at certain points in Yu-Gi-Oh's history have proved that this card can theoretically be problematic, and so it currently perma-limited, like Rhoda, in that it's not limited because it's problematic in one specific format. It is limited because it's just we're not going to let this thing could come off in X, Y, and Z formats, and then would have to go back on in A, B, and C formats. It is just yeah, we're just going to keep it limited like Rhoda. It's fine. We should be doing that for a lot of cards, honestly. There's nothing wrong with that, guys. Fucking tanky. Fabled and Wraith. Good for both Wraith and for Fabled, of course. Also, all of the Fableds do need Fabled tuners, unfortunately, so it's going to make them a little awkward. I don't know why I clicked on Chaos Angel. This card's fine, but the fact the opponent can just turn any card into Effect Veiler is really awkward. If it resolves, it's Angel Baton, which is, slightly worse Graceful Charity. So, fair enough, I guess. Rampaging Smash Tank Rhinosaber. Oh, Rhino Saber. I've never, actually read the card name before. So Rhino Saber. I'm just oh yeah, it's Smash Tank. This card is cool. It just yeets your whole hand and then gets really chunky. It's really funny and Fabled if you can make this. You just have a really, 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 really big stick. It's funny as all hell. Also, if it battles, you can yeet itself as though it were some kind of gladiator beast to get back out, theoretically, the materials, but also other things if you wanted to, and then go make a different 7. I think that in this list, that is a terrible plan. Because honestly, there's little enough removal. If you just leave a chonker on board, what are they going to do about it? Now, of course, if they're not on loners, got to worry a little more about removal. But if you're looking at mostly seeing loners because, well, they've killed one of the best budget decks, which is only dead because it is a budget deck. Give us your money or play bad decks is basically what they've said with the Assembled Nightingale ban. Which is pain. But yeah, just leaving this thing huge. Most people are going to be on loners is generally what ends up happening in these events. And so, I think that there's a very real chance this card is decent in this format, not because it's decent in this format, but because of the deck pool you'll be practically playing against. Fabled Valkyrus is like a fine enough card. It's Dark World dealings, but you need to make an 8 first. It's very unfortunate. We have Ass Dragon, which is kind of cool. It can just, turn into anything, which is fine enough, I guess. You don't have the Stardust Dragon, by the way, to summon off of this. Why? 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 Why do we have Mistbird Clausulus and not Stardust Dragon for Ass Dragon? I saw this and no Stardust, and I'm just like, what are we doing here, people? All right, we have Trish, by the way. We have Trish. Trish is, of course, the card of all time. If you can actually make this thing, it's absolutely insane. The worst case scenario for Trishula is that it is going first a hand rip. So that's funny. We have Fabled Leviathan, who's like a fine enough card. But it has to die first. And specifically by destruction, which is pain. We have Bar on the floor, who you're going to be making at every opportunity because it's just an Omni Negate. And again, in a format that is, in practice, relatively low power. Yeah. And then we have Chaos Angel, who is kind of cracked if you can make it. And honestly, I think your best end board is probably Baron Chaos Angel. Lastly, we have Earth's Arctic. Why are we on lefty and righty driver? First off, I don't understand what we're doing here. Secondly, what the hell is Crystal Girl even doing in this deck? What, we're going to end phase, add a Nurse Arctic? Cool, good for you. Anyway, the rest of these cards are terrible other than, like, Title's fine, but Title doesn't actually accomplish anything because it's Foolish Burial in a deck that wants cards in hand, and the Foolish Burial costs 2 discards, so we're already not playing the game. All of the Earth's Arctics are -1s, and they have a spell that attempts to remedy this, but we're only running 2 copies of it. This is not a good Earth's Arctic deck. Earth's Arctic is already a desperate as all hell deck. Why are we only on 2 radiation? This deck is already unplayable, even by Earth's Arctic standards. Why are we on 3 copies of each of the bears, but less copies of the things that they make? That doesn't make any sense. You literally can't. We have Cheng Ying you can theoretically make sometimes. We have Ymir Adrian, which you can theoretically sometimes make. We have the Trishes, which you can theoretically sometimes make. And then we have Navy Dragon Mech, which you can theoretically sometimes make. The only reason we're on this instead of Vermilion, even though Vermilion's better, is because this is the water one we wanted to be on theme. Dear God, why are these so lopsided? But don't worry, if you thought the Fusion and Synchros were lopsided, just wait. Because at least they have playable decks. You have Dark World. You have RDA. You've even got Fabled is at least looking to try and board. They're not the best things out there, but they're, they're on Baron and Chaos Angel, and you can theoretically get to those. We have fucking Batlin Boxer, which might be the best of the Xyz decks. Now, tell me how we've ended up in this position. It's in contention as well. Like, there's a clear worst of the 3. If you were looking at the list, you've already seen them. But it's unclear which of the 2 is the best because they both suck. We have Foolish Burial in an archetype that doesn't have a single graveyard effect, as far as I'm aware. Certainly not out of the main deck, I believe. Oh no, sorry, we have 1 that doesn't work off of a starter. That's fantastic. We have an extender in a deck that wants to be doing battle that stops you from doing battle. We have a crackback starter. Fine, I guess. A lot of things have those. We do actually have a Candina, which is pretty nice, right? This thing is one of those cards where we try to fix the archetype 7 years later, and we don't because it's 1 card, and Crawler Soma doesn't fix Crawler. Give me more, Konami. But it's like fine. It needs to be sent by card effect, which is really awkward. It works with the Foolish, but it's like, again, it can't summon itself. And you already need to be set up, and then by needing to be set by effect, we can't detach for cost from Xyz monsters. Stop doing this in say by card effect or by being detached from an Xyz monster. Please. It's not like these cards are too long with that, but not without it. They're either too long already, and it doesn't matter, or it doesn't matter. Because they're not that long. Like, we're not at this threshold where that's pushing us over. Chief Second is probably one of the better things you could open because it gives you access to a second normal summon, but it's still terrible. Its second effect is actually kind of decent, but it's never going to come up. Promoter is like fine. It's got the Pank summoning condition, and then it is also the Time Thief Horse. This is another one of the cards we added in years later, and it's like these three make up a decent core, and it's why they're three of our three ofs. It's just you don't do anything though. I don't like this. We have Foolish again. We need setup before we do that. Like, you need for the Foolish place to work, you need to open actual Foolish Burial and one of these two, then dump something, then summon then summon whichever of these two, and then special back what you dumped. And it just, like, maybe if you dumped Chief Second with this amazing 2-card combo with a limited card, you can maybe make a 3-mat. Good for you. As far as the back row goes, we have a Reborn, so you know, combos with all of our Foolish Burials that don't work on their own. Awesome. We have Rank Up Magic, the 7th one, because this is a Barian deck, and, you know, I mean, I respect the lore accuracy. We have another Barian card. I respect the lore accuracy. We have 7th Ascension. All right, we're just really trying to lean into the 7th one, and I'm okay with that. It's like, it's fine, it's jank, but we're on a loner. They're trying to have us do cool stuff, and I understand that. It's just that Battling Boxer sucks. I love this arc, and I wish they were better, and I'm glad we have, like, a few playables, but goddamn, dude. We have the Time Thief Quick Play, but bad. Awesome. Another Barian card is fine enough. Some more Barian stuff to go on. A Rank Up Magic to get into your Chaos Xyzes. Called by, of course, is here. Our 2 Imperms are also there. 7th Force is a card. Flamville Counter is kind of interesting in that we have... I was going to say a couple of cards in Archetype, but we have exactly one monster in this list that we can actually do for cost, but it is a background negate. This was actually a deck I ran. I had like 5 different decks just because I had enough cards. I think probably the most competent of them was my Fire deck. I had 3 copies of Flamvell Counter and enough things that I could yeet off of this that, like, theoretically I could stop spells. It was kind of cool. I wish that I knew where my stuff was, because I actually know that my decks are still sleeved and grouped from that period. Not all of them. I don't think my Fire deck is. But I could, like, put all of those into a cube. That'd be fun. We have a similar one where it's just better, but you need a number out, which is, you know, fine. It's cool. We're trying to summon numbers. It's Battling Boxer, sure. If only our best Xyz on release wasn't a number. Or was a number, I mean. And then this one's cool. It works with Battling Boxers and numbers. Sure, I guess. For the extra, we have Lead Yoke, which is a really cool card, provided you're in a format where combat can actually matter enough. Although it does have the protection by effect and can protect other things as well. But in practice, this card just kind of gets steamrolled. This one's kind of cool. You can negate the effects of the... Of the opponent's monsters in battle, which is, like, fine. And then also protect your guy. But it's like, this is not very good. Again, theoretically, if you're in combat, sure. But we have Rhapsody and Berserk, which is pretty okay. The primary issue with this is that you're using 2 materials to immediately not do that. Cool. Yeah, we get DD Crow on a slow effect. That's awesome. Nova Kaiser is in the thumbnail. You can attach a Battling Boxer from Graveyard, which is really nice. And then also, when it goes into battle, it can do shenanigans, which is cool. Or when it goes to the graveyard in battle, I mean. And it's pretty okay, but again, we're just like, it's kind of awkward and clunky. We have this guy, which is like fine. You can Foolish in a deck that doesn't care for it. Because of course you can, because Foolish Burial's broken. Even Konami agrees. That's why every archetype gets one. Even the ones that don't fucking want it. It's not that this deck doesn't want it, it's that this deck is just really confused. You also can have just like blanket targeting protection, which is really funny. And actually kind of decent. We have the Chaos Xyz for number 105, which I believe is nope, that is a 9. 105 is this guy. Okay, cool. It has the burst damage, Flame Wingman effect, which is really cool. And then, of course, if you rank up magic into it, which you are probably doing, although theoretically you can hard summon this because of the level increaser if you have 4 boxers on field. But you also don't want to be doing that with chaos numbers and Chaos Xyzes, because they're all designed such that even if you theoretically can summon them through their insanely steep summon conditions, you still don't want to, and I genuinely think that's bad. That's badly designed. Like, come on, man. If I can board 5 level 13s for Numeronius, fuck you. Let me have it. Anyway, yeah, it's just burst damage, but with effect destruction. It's a pop with burst damage attached, and then you also do burst damage again, which is it's decent if you get into it and get into battle. It's just like you don't want that. The chaos number for the other guy that's out of arc, which is like fine enough, I guess. It has the same equip effect, which is pain. It's at least a removal spell, so like theoretically it's fine. But you don't really care that much. Maybe in this format, again, there's not a ton of removal. You could attach it to lead yoke, lead yoke. I don't know which one it's supposed to be. I would imagine it's lead. But like, you know, getting a 5800 is hard to out, but that is contingent on not having loners, or that is contingent on having loners be major players in the format. And then we have this one. It's like fine, I guess. It does negate summons, but it's also a chaos number that we have to get into. The fun thing, though, is that this is probably one of the best chaos numbers to hard summon, because it's a summon negate on a generic Xyz monster, and the negate does not need you to have its base form attached. And then also you could Silent Honor Arc on attack deck if you have Nova Kaiser's base form as material. Why? Also, why is Nova Kaiser the base form and General Kaiser is even looking at the artwork, this one's just so much cooler. And then of course, last but not least, we have the funny card. I like this card. It's nice. It's cool. It doesn't do much, but you know, sure. All in all, it is in fact Batlin Boxer. It's contender, you ask, for the best Xyz deck out of the loner trio? A deck that's widely regarded as one of the worst decks in modern memory. Yeah, that's right. We're on Tistina. I don't know a ton about what these cards do or what we should be running. All I know is that we're actually on 3 of almost every single card, and we're literally just trying to board crappy Omnis. I'm not even going to bother to profile this because I don't understand the deck enough to do so, but I am aware that this deck is considered horrible. Looking at what the deck's end boards can look like with just cards that are... I've seen the deck combo off with just things that are in this list. It should be the best one, but that might also be high roll, and Boxer might be better at consistently doing that. And then for some reason, to round out these 9 loners, Evol. And I'm sorry that we've been live for 40 minutes and haven't played a single game of Yu-Gi-Oh! I promise we're going to get into it. I'm actually just going to stop my recording and restart it. Holy shit, that's 40 minutes of wasted hard drive space. I didn't fucking realize we were going to be profiling that long. I should have, because these always take a while. My bad. Okay. But yeah, last but certainly least, Laval? No. That's a Synchro deck. Gusto? No, it's a synchro deck. Right, we could have given us any bad deck from the Xyz era. But like all the cool ones that have Xyzes are synchro decks. We have to go with Evol. With Misk. We literally just pray that Misk wins us the game, and that's our whole ass game plan. Like, you're never actually getting into the Evolzars. You don't consistently have a way to do that. These cards don't do anything. It's funny, a lot of the better Evol cards do want you to be doing combat. I don't actually know if we're on the ones that want to be doing combat. But they just hard lose to Battling Boxer in that scenario. So with the loners out of the way, we are now recording. Let's just get the pain out of the way, actually. Let's just try and get our win with Evol. Our goal here today is to try and get a win with all 9 of the loners. Let's just try and hope for the best. It's not going to go well in the slightest. Please send help. Here we go. Oh boy, my opponent is winning the coin flip. Almost said coin roll. We're on Evol. I'm not expecting to have a fun... Evol is one where, like, I think the only way we win is if our opponent spontaneously scoops for no discernible reason. We're on fucking Conductor Terreno. That's funny. That's our win condition. Fucking Dinosaur Doomdozer. I mean, we're playing against a loner, it looks like. Oh yeah, Called by the Grave. Broken. So bad. I mean, we have Ash Imperm, which is funny. I feel like we do this right because it's just the same thing functionally as far as what we're accomplishing, but get destroyed, nerd. But yeah, I feel like this accomplishes the same thing for us, right? Just like without discarding. Huh? Oh, we're just activating the trap, not its effect. Duh. Okay, so now I know we're against the Dark World Loner. Which means we probably lose. I actually played Evol and won, even if we didn't get to resolve a single Evol card. I will take that, and we're moving on. Holy shit. I'll take my 200 gems. Thank you very much. All right. I want to see if we can actually play Evol, but we're gonna put that on the back burner for right now. We're gonna do Tistina, because Battling Boxer is absolutely my favorite out of these 3 decks. That's what we're looking for, though. If we make our opponent scoop by playing, which, by the way, they were not losing that game. If they lost that game, their hand must have been terrible, and I wish I could see it. But I can't see it in replays, so I'm not even gonna bother. But, like, there's no way their hand was bad enough that they were losing to Evol and Dark World. I don't believe that. Because we summon, like, a medium-sized guy, and then... I don't even know. Like... We summon what equates to, like, fucking Gemini Elf. And then we die. Depending on what their set was, I might not have even been able to beat over it. I don't know what our stat values were in that deck. Yeah, we're just playing against fucking Sword Soul. We're not gonna sit through this. This is an unplayable matchup for me. This person is also not, like, lightning comboing either, so it's like, okay, well... They're either doing a funny line, or whatever, and if they're doing a funny line, I'd be down to see it, but I would like a playable matchup, please. Also, I love the fact that the Xyz is just like, it's been the least populated since the event was added to Master Duel. And it's just skewing further and further against Xyz. And it's literally just because the best budget deck, which would be an Xyz deck, is completely gutted. I've opened the exact same hand, send help. Oh, from hand or field. So I can normal this. Then we can special demigod. This is broken. This is broken. All right. Then we can add a Tistina card. Not that one. Okay. Okay, this is broken. This is broken. Then we do this. This looks like a good card, right? Surely. And then we activate this. We Foolish Burial. This specials itself. That doesn't really matter, though, does it? We don't care about you. You special yourself. And they can attack directly. So I think what we're doing is summoning this because this card does the thing, right? Oh, it doesn't really matter. Okay. No, it's the Xyz that we're trying to summon, I think, right? Then. No? No. Okay. Okay, well, whatever we do gets returned to the hand here if we don't use it as material. So we're going to think on this. We're going to think on this. I don't know what I'm doing, but we have several options. I think what we want to do is just go into Super Dreadnought. Oh, that's not the train. We want to go into Super Dreadnought. And hope for the best. Then we'll have Book of Eclipse, a Floodgate Trap Hole. And then we pray. All right, we're just playing trains. We're just playing bad trains. I'll take it, though. We got this. We can do this. You know what I'll do is I'll do like a duel live or two while we're... Sure. Well. What do we got here? Graph! Please target the train. Please target the train. Please don't read. Yo. 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 Broken. Now the best part is, Book of Eclipse doesn't affect us. Oh my goodness, this is insane. We're gonna ash that. We're gonna ash that. This is why we don't ash the dealings. Sometimes you ash the upstart and pray, but like I don't think we're in a bad enough position. I mean, we're playing Tistina. We kind of are. I should have put this in defense. It's a fucking obelisk wall. Holy shit. Yo, we're normal summoning. We're normaling Parl. Yeah, we hold Floodgate Trapple. We hold Floodgate Trapple. Yeah, because we're summoning Grapha. We probably have Ascension, right? Because Grapha on his own can't actually do this. Insane. We have the second Ash. That's... Honestly, though, that's fine. I wish they could target one face-up card. That would be crazy. But yeah, that's fine. Does that actually change literally anything? I don't think it does. We just summoned this. Is this a soft once per turn? No, it's a hard once per turn. I cry. Let's eat Floodgate Trapple. Who cares? Then we add... You? Whee! I don't understand why this deck doesn't have any other ranks other than 10, though. Come on, give me like a rank 4. You know, let me be spicy. Let me be spicy. I guess we just add, like, what, the Reborn? Because then we can make another 10. And then we have game, I think. I believe this is just game. I believe we have won the game with Tistina. This thing is actually kind of sick, though. Wait a minute. Tistina's kind of sick, though. This deck isn't even that bad, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, to be fair, we've kind of gotten lucky with being able to play through interaction. I swear to fuck, if this isn't the loner and he's on Dark Honest, okay, we're fine. We're good. Oh, it's not game. That's okay. That's okay. I still think this was correct. We don't care if these two get flipped down, and then Super Dread is perfectly fine. If Dora... This is Dora, right? No, this is Gustav. Dora's this one. Why does this have a band icon? Huh? Why does this have a band icon? Huh? It's called... Oh, I wonder if it's because it's empty. It means... Oh, wait, I haven't activated Called by this game. I cry. What is that? You don't have it. I wonder if it has something to do with, it's probably the event. It's probably something they added for events that just, like, breaks the shit out of... Huh? This wasn't set first, was it? No. What? I think they might be bricked and just trying to, or trying to bait out the Dora. But, like, we know they have a normal summon to at least make Grapha. Yeah, so we just end their turn with this. I mean, if they have Raigeki, they have Raigeki, and I'll be sad. I don't care. This just ends their turn. You can't summon Grapha now. Get destroyed. You are going to get burned to death by a train, good sir. Oh, I don't think they were trying to Grapha. I think they were trying to die. Wait, that was exact lethal. Wait, that was exact lethal. If they swung into Gustav, that was exact lethal. That's insane. Anyway, detach Tistina and win the game. Yo, wait, no, hold on. This deck is sick. I want to build this on this account. Is Tistina low rarity? I will build Tistina trains. I will build Tistina trains. Holy shit, this was fun. That was fun. Oh, I realized a Discord server that I forgot to post it. Whee! Okay, there we go. Dude, this is like actually a sick deck. Holy shit. It is bad by meta standards. That's like, okay, here's the thing. I've been aware ever since I first saw Tistina that people are like they're like, oh, it's the worst Yu-Gi-Oh deck of all time. No, it's fucking not even for its time. It's not even the worst TCG exclusive deck for its time. Because even if we exclude Kaijus, allow me to introduce you to Time Thief, which is just bad Tistina. And while theoretically it has rank 4 options, was, you know, casually released into toss format as a 6-card archetype. All right, here we have Unplayable. Don't worry, if we open another Battling Boxer, we can play the game at the... I think this hand is unplayable. We're going to just give this person a win. I don't think we can do anything into RDA. This thing is really weird. It's a battle deck, but it can't afford to go second unless you have, like, all of the interruption. Which, like, sucks. The only reason I'm not sure if Boxer or Tistina is a better deck is because, like, I don't know if Boxer can actually do anything when you don't Turbo Brick and get forced to go second while Turbo Brick. Like, holy shit, dude, can I play the game? Kind of. We have our extra normal summon. We have a special summon. We can make a bunch out of this, actually. I totally didn't go over this. No. This isn't a loner. What am I thinking? We're just on Earthbound. Okay. Fucking RDA. Okay, we're just on like actual RDA. That's problematic. Shit. Had me second guessing myself though. I was like, shit. Wait, did I not go over the Earthbound loner? No, there's not an Earthbound loner. No, wait. Oh yeah, there's not an Earthbound loner, is there? Yeah, because it's RDA Fabled and yeah. I'm just like really thrown off. But it's like otherwise it's the okay. We're just playing against RDA. I don't think we can play the game here. Oh my god, I can read that person's name. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wait, I can read that person. Oh my. I looked up and I didn't even my brain didn't acknowledge that those are foreign characters. My brain is just like, ah, that's their name. That's hilarious. I don't know. It's nice when stuff like that happens because it's just like, I feel like I'm not making progress with my lessons, and then I encounter something like this in the wild, and it's just like, I can read that name. I believe that is Hisoji. 2. Gotta have the 2 in there. I don't know that I want to sit through an RDA combo, man. Pass on hot and I die. I'm pretty sure we just lose the game. Like, I don't think we can actually do anything. But we'll try. RDA is, like, clearly the best synchro loner by far. Xyz does, like, definitively have the worst loner pool in this format. Which is interesting, because Xyz has access to some really powerful stuff, and we just gave them fucking Tistina as their best option. Which is really cool and fun. But, like, really, man? Yo, it's Bane. Yo, it's Bane! Yeah, we have the ban icon, and then it's blue. So I'm assuming that pertains to the fact that we're what, like... Also, why do none of the Xyz loners have Zeus? We've put Zeus in loners before, haven't we? I think it would be really funny if they just gave Trident to Battling Boxer, though. Yeah, I think we just die here. Oh, shit! Wait a minute. We're not resolving that, are we? No. We're just jamming it down. Okay. Oh, we're pressing buttons. That's hilarious. Oh no, I can only make one shitty rank 4. Whatever will we do about this? Brain cell 100. Okay, so, they probably fire off this. Does this mention RDA? No, it does not. So we're using the other effect. This also does not mention RDA, and is hard once per turn. This is insane. Wait a minute. We can't do anything, but we do have the Reborn. Wait, if we have the Reborn, Unigate effect, so it doesn't matter. So what is, like, the best thing we could do here? I don't know, man. Just fucking yeet this guy. Draw him so that we can extend next turn. And then we can use Overlay Network to make something. I want to be able to detach, is the thing. But we can't. Oh my fucking god, really? Do we just make this then? It's terrible. No, we make Yoke. We make the Yoke! The Yoke! This deck is terrible! It's so cool. It's so bad. It's so cool, but it's so horrendously awful. We're just gonna fucking go for it. We're just gonna fucking go for it. We can do this next turn anyway, so I get, like, we're probably fine. Target you. Special you. And then we make untargetable Batlin Boxers. And we can add things. We have Ash Blossom, because of fucking course we do. Sure. To be fair, like, contextually, that doesn't change a whole ton. So now we... This isn't once per turn, is it? No. Wait. Chat, I have a plan. Chat, I have a plan. So this is if a Batlin Boxer would be destroyed by battle or card effect. This is really funny. We're not winning this. But, like, theoretically, this is a really funny game state that we've put ourselves in. And then because he's already attacked, so I guess we just run this guy over for now. Yeah, this is just funny. Now we have a 3K on board, and as soon as he attempts to blow our guys up, we do the funny. And then we can also rank one of our guys up. Which is really funny. This is terrible. This is horrendously awful, and I love it. Does this work if I attempt to lead yoke my guy, by the way? I highly doubt it, right? Like, -6% chance that works, surely. Oh, we have Rhoda. That's awesome. No, that's awesome. I guess we actually do want to shotgun this, don't we? Thinking. We can just fucking cross counter. Yeah, we just fucking cross counter. Holy shit. We just get rid of this thing for now. I don't know what we're summoning off of this. I'm not gonna lead yoke because we're actually trying to dodge negation. So even if that interaction does work. We could just make another lead yoke. That's a hilarious thought. We need 2 mats on you. All of these cards suck. Yeah. These cards are so bad. Huh? Oh, it has to be from a monster we control. That's fine. I thought he detached for cost. I was not paying attention to the fact that we hadn't. That's okay. Boo, not Carl. Current board state. Does lead yoke win us the game? No. That is Nova. Yep, that is red Nova. Unfortunate. Like, we just can't do anything with Boxer. There's literally no out to this. But we've played the game out. I would like to get the mission progress. The shitty thing is, they could still keep going from after this chain, most likely. Instead of destroying one of those monsters. Fuck off, dude. God damn it. It's fine. I'm now slightly less dead. I'm now slightly less dead. Okay. Wait, we're not dead yet. They have to do work to kill me now. Huh? Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'd still lose, but a Broingle. This is so bad. We don't have an out, though. Oh, are they unaffected? No? Not unless Scar does that. No. Oh, that just summoned a banished RDA. Okay. We're still not dead yet. Never mind, I forgot RDA had an effect. Yep. I mean, there's just nothing we do. We're on fucking Battling Boxer. This is not fair. Usually, the loners are not, like, this lopsided. Like usually there is a bad one, but, like, about half of the events, they aren't this bad. It's not like it's insane that we have Evol and Battling Boxer, and then just nearly full power RDA as loners. Like, that's insane, dude. I haven't been running out of shit. Fuck. Dude, can I go first? Can I go first once? I hate this has to be by card effect. It's so fucking stupid. And to be fair, I think that triggers off of lead yoke. And then it also definitely triggers off of Dungulorf or whatever. Dempsey. Dumpster. That's a better name. I mean, like, this hand is theoretically gonna do something, but we're skipping our battle phase. Ooh, this might be a playable matchup. Unless they can board Baron. Then we just die. You have to be normal. Fuck. God damn it. If this worked on special, this would be actually kind of crazy. If headgear worked on special, we could, no, we'd need a target for network. It wouldn't matter. So yeah, this all comes down to if they can board Baron. We're milling Cerberus to pitch 2 to get Cerberus. Which summons Ganache. If these weren't hard onces, that would be really funny. I mean, like, technically this, like, saves Ganache from being banished. Look at him. He doing? We discard 1, which is probably going to be the Cerberus, but I also don't know what their other card in hand is. But if I had to guess, yeah, it's Cerberus. So then we have the mats for a 6, a 4, or a 5. Or needle fiber. And then another link too. Like, theoretically. But this is not a format with any of those cards are legal. Fuck you. Okay, we're making a 5. I mean, to get to a 6, we have to make either a 4 or a 5. So this makes sense. We get to draw 1 whole card. Be real funny if this person misplayed and that's a back row in their hand and they could have had Pot of Greed. Yeah, I'm assuming we come into a 6, but it depends on what the last card in their hand is. They haven't normaled yet either, so that could also completely change things. Because if that last... Oh, no. If that last card is, I think it's Fabled Raven. The bird guy. If it's that. If either of those cards is that, that's problematic because that makes Baron. Oh, thank fuck. Well, okay, that still makes Baron if he has it, but the fact we're not shotgunning that and then doing something else with Chawa means we probably don't have other lines to roll with. We have And Wraith. We're trying to make Baron off of this. No, thank you. No fucking thank you. Ooh, we have extension. Make an 8. That has to summon from... Oh, the other one has to be from hand. Ah, no, shit, that's Baron. Well, that means there's nothing I can do about this, then. That means Baron was happening no matter what. Unless they just drew no Fables. Oh. That fucking sucks ass, dude. That sucks shit. So what? We just don't activate our Rhoda? Like, I think that's the only way we don't insta-die here. Because we theoretically beat Baron. No, we don't. Lead yoke is mandatory, and we don't have anything else to bait out than again. We have... No, we do, actually. We have Overlay Network, which is, like, actually threatening, because it extends. And this isn't a hard one, so Network, like, theoretically get... Fuck you. Oh my god, we can. Wait. We actually have something that kind of threatens Baron. Insane. No. No shot. We're just pressing buttons. What do you even summon off of this? I guess Andraith?
Oh
no. Yeah, Andraith, and then... Honestly, we don't care to negate Andraith this time, I think. Right? We just let this slide. No. You can't get anything. You can't rip... The only thing they could possibly rip is Ashe, and I believe Fabled List wasn't on it, if I'm not mistaken. So, they have nothing that I care about happening right now. Yeah, they had a Fabled spell trap. I don't think that matters. We don't kill, but we don't worry too much about the long game. In-fucking-sane. In-fucking-sane. Yo, this is nuts! Oh, and we just get the burst. Wait, this is actually crazy! This is insane! The second summon is treated as an Xyz summon, not the first. I hate it here, but that's okay. We don't have, like, game out of left field, do we? Oh my god, did they just hand this one to... Oh my god, we can't use this and our battle phase, though. Fuck me. We just special you and then we normal a Dungo. Who fucking cares? This is so stupid. Whee! Oh wait, no, its effects are negated. That's okay though, because now we just make another Scrungulus. We just make Lead Yoke. It doesn't fucking matter. I'm sad that this isn't game. They scoop! Let's go! We gotta win with Boxer! Fuck yeah! That was hype! Dude, they misplayed so bad. They just pressed buttons. Crispy. We're gonna split the recording between the three, because this has taken an hour to do. Half an hour to do. We're gonna split the recording here, so give me a moment. I'm gonna stop that. And then we're gonna start it again. And then I'm gonna go claim my missions. And I did say we're gonna watch a Duel live. I shouldn't have started the recording again yet, I guess. Well, I want to be claiming these on recording, so it's fine. 540 gems and a pair of shoes. Broken. And some Battle Pass rewards. We'll see how far we get in this. I might purchase this, but for now we just gotta be claiming it. Alright, let's go spectate a Duel live. If it's a quick one, we'll spectate 2 Duel lives. Oh, it is Thursday, and I've been paying for... Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Apparently, just all of the DLC for some random-ass game on Steam has just been... Oh, it's Kashtira versus Snake Eye. Now, is it Cash Snake, or are we just running Dia Bellstar because it's a really good engine that puts us into a level 7? Thinking. Probably the latter, because we birth normal up... Okay. I like how we just haven't max seed against Kashtira, by the way. Hold on, wait. We haven't max seed against... You saw them add the Dia Bellstar! Okay, it's Snake Cash. Boo. This is a really cool variant, as long as you're actually on like a decent cash package and like are actually playing cash with Snake Eye. Kind of fucking based, honestly. Cash is so cool, Snake Eye is so cool, and then we just get reduced to vomiting out 4 fucking Omnis. It's not 4 Omnis, it's 2 Omnis, 2 Pops. and the capacity to do whatever the fuck you want with IP. Which usually results in 1 to 2 pieces of removal or Apo. We are watching Snake Eye combo. We're just alright. What are we on? Wait a minute. Huh? We're adding Ash back to okay. Are we just like cutting the combo short? Or are we right? And then we're gonna use these two and Oak to go into Amblo Whale after we resummon the Flamberge, I'm assuming. We didn't resummon the Flamberge. Wait! We're playing Snake Eye, and we have gone Astrum Pass. We could have gone into Amblo Whale. We could have put IP in the back row. We could have put Flamberge in the grave and thus also onto the field. We have a second Flamberge already in grave that could have gone onto the field. And we've just gone Astrum, Oak, fucking Unicorn Pass. Gee, I wonder how pure Snake Eye will out this. Imperm the Unicorn. Pitch the Ash because we have 2 Ash in hand. Oh my fucking god. This is insane. Played around Imperm. Alright, we have the Flamberge at least. That's really funny. I mean, we've just misplayed horribly. Yeah! Kinda just drew everything off of Maxi. To be fair, this is partially... Snake Eye can play low to the ground. This person decided to Wombo combo into fucking Astrum Pass. This literally looks like a Table 500 combo where you take a playable deck, and then you end on fucking Firewall Pass. This is literally a 2018 Farfa Table 500 deck. Like, legitimately. Like, I get if we're not on Amblo Whale, but, like, why Astrum? Re. And then we're Unicorn You have Amblo Whale! What? Huh? Huh? But I may be watching 2 of the worst Snake Eye pilots I've ever seen, and that's including the first time I tried to pilot this deck. The first few games I played with this deck were before looking up guides, because that's usually what I try to do, even if I have a list to work with, and it was not pretty. It wasn't actually that bad, it's just that I wasn't, like, using the... Because I just kind of did my own brew, and I wasn't using a lot of the stuff that I should have been in the extra, specifically. And, yeah, it was... But, like, thing is, I was doing better things than sacking Amblo Whale for Unicorn and never going Amblo Whale and instead making Astrum. What the fuck? What peril... I forgot they added the Ash. I forgot they re-added the Ash. Holy shit. And then... What? Huh? We are not reading cards today, chat. We are not reading cards today. Oh my goodness. Also, I love the fact that we can resolve Hita, and we've just chosen not to. Oh, it has to summon to his own, it points to. Never mind. Why did we make Hita and not something else, then? Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my fucking god, dude. Double Flamberge! You have Imperm! You have Imperm! Chat, we're not beating the reading allegations, are we? Chat, we're not beating the reading allegations, are we? None of this matters. And then we go into Sunlight Wolf. What? Chat, that is the worst Snake Eye game I've ever seen. I'm glad I'm recording. All right, we're gonna double split the recording. This is gonna be a YouTube video in the coming days. What the fuck? What? That is legitimately the worst Snake Eye gameplay I have seen. Wow. All right, now for real, we're on to the synchro stuff, though. No, you know, actually, we're gonna do fusion because I want to do synchro last because it's my favorite summon mechanic of all time. We're gonna go we're gonna go right to left on this one as well. I just kind of did it because that was the order I wanted to play them in for Xyz, and hey, it's the order that I want to play them here. It's just like, oh, I want to play Dark World first, and Duel Avatar's cool. We're just kind of going an ascending coolness factor in Fusion, you know? Duel Avatar's really interesting. And bad, but interesting. Please don't be more RDA. Okay, we theoretically set up Interruption with Dark World, so hope for the best. Going second isn't the worst thing we could be doing, but I don't want to have to play into Interruption when I can also be making Interruption. Or we could just not do that. That's fucking wonderful. Yeah, this hand is literally unplayable. Okay. Hear me out, right? What if they're also bricked? Oh, they're on 9 extra deck. They're on an actual deck, by the way. Es Rebu. Okay, they're not bricked. Fuck it. No, we shotgun this. Maybe they are bricked. Maybe they are bricked. It's Sword Soul. It might also be Tenyi. We got this. We have 3 in hand. I don't have a Dark World to return. Shit. Never mind. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see. Do they have a play? They have Moyi. We lose. Fucking hell. I'm gonna play Dark World because this is the first time we could put up interaction. And then I just fucking brick. And then we just fucking brick against Sword Soul. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I hate this shit. I should have known from having a fucking Chaos Max mate we're gonna run into it that we were gonna run into a never brick player playing an actual deck. Have we actually banned ritual monsters from this event, by the way, or can we just like roll up with full fucking power Necros? Cause like that's pretty funny if we can. Insane. Actually broken. Never mind, we're playing against RDA. Oh my fucking god, we just can't play the game. Fuck me. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, and we just fucking open exactly Soul Resonator every fucking time. You need to talk about that, by the way. We ran into 3 or 4 RDA players, and they have all opened Soul Resonator. It is singular 3 of. You... Oh my god. Oh, we're making the 6, then summoning back Crimson. Yup, and then we go into the Scrubulous. Which one do we go into? Probably not Carl. They're probably gonna make Scar. This guy's only from hand, right? Yes. I hate that this guy is Synchron Resonator and not just a Synchron. Come on now. Come on now. Fucking Konami, not letting me do funny shit. With exactly 3 E's. No, actually, no, this is worth like 26, actually. Oh my fucking god, dude. 2 resonators from the deck. Oh, shit. Wait, is this actually, you have 3s. This is 8. Oh, it's 8. Yeah, we just summon 2 level 2s and then we make Supernova. Yup, there it is. Chat, they fucked it. Chat, they fucked it. Chat, they fucked it. They currently cannot make Supernova. They currently cannot make Supernova. Huh? Scar Pass? They fucked up the line. They fucked up the line. They fucked up the line. They could have been on Supernova, but they summoned a 3 instead of a 2. Okay. Chat, are we playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Today? Chat, are we playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Today? Come on. Come on. Yes! Okay, okay. This is, playable game state. Playable game state. We got this. We got this. Like, theoretically, polymerization is online. We're not gonna fire it. That's for damn sure. Oh, motherfucker, they have an Ash. No, they don't! Let's go! No! No! What are we doing? Oh, God. I hate the fact that we have, like, a legitimately competent deck with a competent list. Realizes misplay, has to banish that guy. That's hilarious. Old field spells. My favorite. Banish you. Discard Snow. Draw you. Rhoda. Summon you. Get a Dark World card or a Dark World monster. We can Ascension. Oh, fuck, chat. We got Ascension here. Wait, this is insane. This is nuts. We deck thin here as well. Because I can, in fact, banish. You in hand, you in grave. Wee. Ha Then we draw one. Oh, it's fucking Gates. Gates is still kind of nuts, vaguely. Like, do we just punch? This guy should have been an attack, probably, to be fair. I hate that this has to pitch a Dark World monster. I could just set this and take away their stats, but I feel like that's not correct. So I guess we just punch this guy. Oh, right. Damage step. God fucking damn it. Oh, well. That's fine. You just do this. We have a bunch of, like, things we don't care about. This card's really funny if we get Ceruli. We don't have Ceruli, but if we get Ceruli... Oh yeah, I can also add this back. I should have done that. Oh, no, we need a Dark World. Never mind. Can't do that. I cry. We probably should have banished the Snow as Matt, now that I think about it, just because, like, we could have drawn an extra card off of Second Gates, but I think Second Gates was the draw, wasn't it? What are we activating? Thinking. Do I have 3 in hand? I do. Yeah, exactly 3, actually. Bone Archfiend is... Yeet. Interesting decision. Do we get a good roll? No, it's probably we don't care. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. The best thing we could have done, though, was get this. Because if we had a way to force that discard, it'd be nuts. That is not once per turn. Huh? Well, we have the same effect on this, but I get to choose the discard, which is broken. And we don't need to be on the field for it. I wonder what I will discard. Oh wow, who could have seen me discarding that card? Graceful Charity! It's actually Angel Baton, but, you know. I wish that it happened the other way, but it's fine, honestly. This is actually still fucking nuts. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, we make the 10. Make the 10. Oh, we make Dissipator. Yo! What are we shuttling back? Soul Resonator? Yeah, we let that fly. We let that fly. We're fine for now. We're fine for now. What if they shuffle back my Swamp King? Just give me more shit. That'd be hilarious. It would negate, but it would just give me back Swamp King. Is it anything? No, it has to be monster effect. Cool. Okay, we've already attempted to resolve this. Are we fucking passing on Dissipator? Oh my god, we are. I just crashed into Dissipator. We literally just walk into Dissipator, and they can't do anything about that. Like, theoretically, we could get... Fuck it. We're just gonna shotgun this. We pitch this. Get a bunch of fucking attack. And then we chain link one this so that we can't. Oh wait, no, it doesn't matter what the. Nope, I did it wrong. Shit. Oh well, that's fine. I sequenced that way because I didn't think about the fact that Dissipator only hits monsters, but I'm like, I care more about this resolving. But if I had sequenced it properly, oh my god, you're actually putting King of the Swamp back. I mean, it makes sense, but also, huh? Oh wait, none of this matters. None of this matters because we Ceruli. And then we pitch Polly. We add Garfa. And then we pitch Garfa. We draw 2. We chain link 1 Grapha. I can clear that. I can't, I can clear Dissipator. I can't get rid of that trap very easily. And, I can actually, quite frankly, clear fucking everything. Because, we have Raigeki on legs. Welcome to McDonald! This is definitely the best fusion deck of the 3. Of the loners. But I want to do it first just because it's like... Special summon one of these 2. Which we will do. But we're going to do it using Gateman. I don't have a, I fucked up. That's fine. We just do Rainbow, who is chunky. And then we can do Gates. Vanishes you. Are you once per turn? Yeah, I cry. Oh well. This is fine. But this gets Grapha, and that's game. Unless they have some weird shit like Battle Fader. I don't think so. Look at us go, baby! Oh, even if somehow they have something to live this, we have Imperm called by. Yeah, summon RDA. Oh, no, yeah, they do live this from RDA. Never mind. I didn't math goodly. If we normal summon, do we win? I don't think so. No. Yeah. So this is fine. Okay. So I didn't overextend. We made the right call, not overextending. We set this here. This here. We don't care about Ascension right now. All right, cool. How do you get through this? And the answer, of course, is that they don't. This is crazy, dude. Okay, well, we actually can't do much about that, unfortunately. I cry. This is like some good-ass Yu-Gi-Oh! We're literally both on the most wombo combo-ass decks you can play, and it's still some good-ass Yu-Gi-Oh! I can get behind this. This is probably the best duel we've had today. Sure. Like, that's a really funny interaction. Come here, Grapha. We have called by. Do I have a Grapha engrave? No, we don't have a Grapha engrave. This doesn't do anything. Yes. What do you target? The other rainbow. Yo. He didn't check the grave before we did this. Oh my goodness. All right, we rando discard its gates. That's sad, but we get to selective discard. No. Chat, it's over. Chat, the game is over. Chat, the game is over. We hand rip. Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter that we hand rip. I cry. We just called by this, right? We didn't even graph of this, because if they can extend further somehow, we graph of that. See, this is where links are really cool, in that it gives you the ability to play through this without being like super over the top. Because like theoretically, even Needle Fiber, you cap out at a Link 3, maybe Apo here. But it's still going to be a 2-mat Apo with the way you'd have to string into it. Ah, we are craving death, I see. Unfortunately, this is in defense position. We got one with Dark World! And that was apparently the game in which I performed my 50th special summon on the alt account. Nice! 50th free-to-play special summon, baby. 50th free-to-play special summon. All right, next up we go for Illusion. That was like a 15, 20-minute duel, by the way. And I didn't run a single ad during it. Shit! That was a really good game. I'm actually glad I didn't run an ad during it. I'm very happy I didn't run an ad during that. I would not have wanted Twitch chat to miss that one. That was crazy. That was crazy, dude. Insane. Who was going first? I was tabbed out. It's us! Alright, well, I guess I'll look at what I was trying to look at later. Alright, what do we have to do in Illusion? I don't know what our fusions are, but we're playing against a real deck. What are we trying to summon? If it's fusion, just hand rip one at the end of the turn, and then it's a special. Wow, all of this sucks shit, huh? I don't know. Let's add Baphomet. He's kind of funny. It's just Shotgun Polly. What can we, like, actually summon here? Guardian Chimera, for one. But that's not great. Fusions, we Foolish, and then it has the same secondary effect. I guess we just go for the hand rip, right? Yeah, I guess we do this. Boink. Oh, it's sent to the graveyard, okay. Just in case they have the Ash. If they have the Valor, our sequencing doesn't matter. If they have the Ash, we're good. Same thing for Imperm as frickin' yeah. Okay, this gives us plays next turn. We're just gonna fire it off. Well, I guess they don't have an Ash because they didn't have a response window before, huh? I guess we go this. It's options, right? It's a level 4. We can normal it next turn. We do fucking nothing. This deck is awful. This deck is awful. What do we rip? Turret Warrior? Chat, what are we playing against? Wait, I need to see their list. Whatever they're on is probably either... this is either some insane degen shit, or this is insanely based. Shard of Greed! Okay, so we are trying to play, like, some form of analog to goat control right now. Broken. Actually broken. Fucking add Chimera Fusion, I guess, right? Fuck does this card do? I don't know. Including a breast or a fiend. A breast or a friend. Both of which just require adding R as the second letter. That's funny, actually. Is this guy, like, actually good? Oh, it hits really hard. Number of attacks. Oh, hey, it doesn't say on monsters. Crazy. Fuck it. We'll go 3 mats. Oh, it has to be from deck. I shouldn't have added Baphomet. Fuck me. I'm assuming second effect is once per turn. First effect is not. Yeah! We have surely one that's one beast, one fiend, right? 2 monsters with different type beast and or fiend. Yes, perfect! That's this guy, right? Yes! You. And you. I should have pitched Baphomet, actually. That's okay. We're fine. We have so many buttons to press, chat. Target 1 illusion in the grave and special it. Target Nightmare Magician, I guess. This deck's kind of cool. If you know, have a second turn to work with. Sure, whatever the fusion does, we can chain last. We're gonna eat Gazelle because we don't want to draw him. You'll add you, so we have options. You special you back, and you special yourself back. Love this thing's artwork. These two have incredible artwork, by the way. This deck's pretty cool. Touch. Oh! We don't have to do that. Oh, no. I can take control of it. That's funny, but we're flexing. Excuse me? Oh, neither can be destroyed by that battle. Okay. I don't even care. I'm not even concerned. Yeah, it already dies. Huh? Oh, okay. We're fine. Okay. Well, I haven't read my cards, but that's okay. We're literally just flexing. And that's all we're fucking doing. That's all we're fucking doing. I am actually just showing this person that I can play the game. It's gonna be really funny if I get punished. Like, I absolutely should have just activated this the first time. And then we win. But, I didn't. I wouldn't change it. This was a really, really funny turn we took. This deck is cool if it goes off. It just doesn't. Chat, that's gonna be Mirror Force. Oh, and it is attack monsters. It's just phrased differently. I cry. I cry. What if we summon Gazelle? Did that say Andor? That says Andor. That's insane. That's insane. Okay, chat, we're actually gonna do things, like, reasonably this time. I say that, but I'm insanely tempted to tribute summon Berphomet. Kaboom! Oh, Bill. Let's play around Gores. Proceeds to play incorrectly around Gores. Okay, well, we gotta win with Illusion. That's cool. Chimera's neat. Mythical Beast, Chimera shenanigans. They're cool. They alright. They alright. Like, they're an interesting deck, and this gives me an idea of, like, what I want to be doing for a build with them. This seems fine enough. The deck runs as well as it can. Simple enough. All we had to do was play against fucking Turret Warrior Control. Actually, I need to see what their list was. Hold on. Hold on. I need to know what their deck was. See, like, part of me is like, this has to be a Masochist run. Because this is in one of the Loners. But if it's a Masochist run... if it's a Masochist run, then we shouldn't be on these guys. Unless we've pulled them. I think we would also just, like, insane odds of having Rhoda and Reborn. Even if you're doing a Masochist run with the Loners. We also have, oh no, that's, we have Junk Speeder, though. Which is a UR. Like, what are we doing? This is not a Masochist deck. This is just an abomination. I love it. But what? Also, I like how I can see how much I've earned for each of them. That's really cool. All right. Last fusion deck. Are we going to once again be playing against a deck from the 1930s? Thinking. Oh, great. Oh, we're good. We're fine. We might be fine. We might be fine. No, we're not. God damn it. Man, I was gonna go first with Dual Avatar. Fuck you. Coffee is bad. Yep, we're just stuck. I am going to cry. I'm glad I ran an ad break before this one. Cool. Gaming! We have been live for 2 hours, and we are about to play the 6th of 9 decks, by the way. That's wonderful. I have to actually remember to grind this off stream so that I actually get the fucking gems from it, because I keep forgetting to do that. Okay, we have Patchwork Engine. That's insane. Off the rip. This is the double token, and then we can fusion summon, right? So we want, okay, you have specific mat, you have one specific mat. You two are the generics, you three are the generics. What do they each do? You banish a card. Oh, you need me to actually be using stuff. Okay. Destroy Delaptar. Monster. Okay, this is just protection. You control one that used a fusion as material. Is that what they both do? Do we actually just have no gas? Yes. Okay, well, the first thing we do is we fire off Patchwork. These tokens die in end phase, right? Yes. All tokens you control can't be tributed. Not even just dual avatar tokens, just all tokens. And then we eat Edge Imp because that gets us Patchwork. Ta-da! Oh, this summons as many as possible. I thought this summoned 2. Yeah. So we just summon one of these. And then we go into you, which we need Mitsu for. Oh, which those are the main deck guys. Shit, okay. So we want to make you using a fusion as material, which we have the polymerization for. Yeah, we want you in attack. Okay, cool. I've already clicked it, so, you know. Special a monster. I can apply this effect up to twice. Insane. I guess we make this. Do we put you in defense? Yes, we do. I'm learning. Thousands of years later, we, it can negate its own effects. That's hilarious. Sadly, Patchwork is a once per turn. I cry. We could poly into another of this one, but it's not very good. Well, yeah, but we're wasting the tokens if we don't. So we might as well. Actually, yeah, this is kind of nuts. Because we don't get the on-field effects, but we do get the on-destruction effects. Which is crazy. Because we can just do this, and then pass. This is almost a competent end board. Oh no, my tokens. I hate having nothing to put in my coffee. A fucking RDA again. Oh, this card's terrible. This card doesn't help. No, it does help if we get... Yes, because this special, so we can just sack them. Oh, this is insane, actually. Do we just end our opponent's turn if we do this? No, because they haven't normaled yet. Shit! Okay, we wait and see what they do. We might be able to end their turn with one card. We get to resolve this twice, actually. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, hold on, wait. We just get to activate this twice. What am I doing? We just shotgun this on this now. It was better to wait, but yeah, now we fire it on the spell. Oh god fucking damn it, they can ash this effect. They're not going to, though. Crazy! Huh? What is this? No. We'll draw one. Fuck! That is a massive problem. Because now we can't search poly. Well, we can search poly by pitching this. They're gonna ash this. Called by... Awkward. Unfortunate. That's actually problematic because that just shuts me right the fuck down. It says destroy them, not destroy both, but so I'm like thinking to myself, like, does this matter? And then I'm like, no, wait a minute, I just only have the one dual avatar. Duh. This is really fucking annoying that they just have everything. That fucking sucks. We open playable with multiple interactions and they just open one card that just ignores all of them. That sucks shit. Please ban Called by the Grave. I don't mind cards that, like, can... I don't mind cards that can interact with points of interaction. I think they're fine. Called by specifically is just really fucking shitty card design. I think what we specifically want to try and do here is get to a point where we can use Ungyo, negate something, and then sack it for compact if we need to. If we don't, we can compact for invitation, and then we can board a couple fusions. It's not great, but it is something. Sadly, this also doesn't destroy for material, which sucks because it means we can't trigger the 4. Fucking hell, dude. There's currently a 9 on board. Or a 6, or a 7. And obviously Bone can change that, but... There's anything from a 5 to a 10, I guess. Not surprising that we go for Red Rising. Is this a line that doesn't play through the second point of interaction that we still have, though? What are we targeting? Synchron Resonator. Love that it can target itself. You know, technically, if it negates its own effects, it is negating... Well, it's not, because it's at the same time in chain, but, like... Technically, if it's negating its own effect to negate, then the effect to negate is being negated. Okay. Going into the 9. That fucking sucks. But, you know. We're gonna punch over this guy. Which sucks balls. I can't believe we fucking drew the Edge Imp chain, dude. That sucks. And, like, we were always gonna draw it. We have Honest. Wow, I should have put this guy in attack. Oh, well. We're just gonna fire Honest. I don't fucking care. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. This game's fucking over unless we draw something insane, and the Honest isn't going to matter. I'm just gonna fucking normal Edge Imp chain. What does this card do? We actually might be able to play the game. Oh, that's a field spot. I thought it was continuous. Go for it, buddy. Okay. So we do this. Can we do anything relevant with this? I actually probably should have, could have put these in attack, because if we can't do anything with this, I'm just gonna fucking yeet them in. I actually think the honest does matter. I think I shouldn't have done that. What can we fusion summon? Oh my god. I can take 3,000 damage. And then yeet this into that. Oh my fucking shit. This is actually kind of sick. This is actually kind of sick. Yeah, I should have kept the honest because then I could do this and crash. That is unfortunate for me. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, wait, shit. This negates their effect, huh? No. Wait, why is this guy showing as negated? You're not. Why are you showing as negated? Hold on. Huh? Fire you. We're not actually firing this. As awkward as that may seem. Because I want to crash into it. And if this doesn't work, then we're dead anyway. Uh-huh. Like, yeah, if we had the honest, we get through this. I was just like, fuck it. I'll fire the honest because we're dead. And I actually think that I fucked it up. Fusion a dual avatar from your extra deck using monsters from hand or field as material. It doesn't say... What was negating it? What the fuck was negating it? Yeah, that's fucking game. What negated that? Not him. He's negating the field spell. I don't understand what negated the 4. Oh, it got banished by fucking Called By. I forgot. Right. Because Called By is a fair and balanced card. Yes, I misplayed. No, that doesn't change the fact that Called By is objectively bad fucking card design. I should have fucking taken the gems in the mission progress, though. It doesn't fucking matter. I don't think we can win there unless they have nothing in hand. So, like, their hand had to be... The card in their hand had to be literally fucking nothing. And their top deck had to be literally fucking nothing. In probably the most consistently capable of doing not nothing loner out of the bunch. Yeah, this hand is literally unplayable. It doesn't... Unless they've opened actual fucking nothing, we can't play the game. If our opponent can, we can't. Which, to be fair, like, fucking True Draco forward. Fucking Short Soul. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not playing this shit. Any format after True Draco. Sans, like, maybe, like, 4 collective months of that entire time frame of Masterpieces released to now. If one person plays Yu-Gi-Oh, the other usually can. Okay, let's try and go first. I have to, like, not fire the honest in, like, dumb meanie spots because it is actually going to come up before against Stardia. We're playing against someone's own brew. Fuck. No, we're fine. No, wait, this is insane. Chat, this is actually fucking nuts. Wait, chat, this is actually fucking nuts. No, you don't add a spell. You add a trap, you don't add a spell. Really? You do add a spell, we just need to fucking... Okay. Really? Do you negate its effects? No, you do not. Fire off Patchwork. Am I actually going to get to play the game? Special, this card from the hand. And then special a dual avatar from the... It's actually kind of insane. Wait a minute.
Wee.
Just add the token, I guess. Huh? Oh, it's during the opponent's turn. That's okay. We add a trap. I should have normaled him yet, should I have? No, I should have, because we want the guy. Straight, special dual avatar from deck or extra with 1 level higher or lower. Sure, that sounds like a funny card to have around. Let us activate the funny card! Pitch. Let's pitch Patchwork for now, honestly. Why did I do that and not edge him? I'm a fucking moron. That's okay. We can only resolve 1 Patchwork and we can discard later. Who cares? It's okay. We have the Poly. This only special summons DA fusions, right? Yup. I cry. Okay, what do we get for him? Oh, that's insane. That's actually fucking crazy, dude. And then we just, yeah, we summon, we do the sequencing we did last time where we do this. And then we fire off the Poly. Summon this. In defense. We now have 2 points of interaction, 3 and 4 points of interaction. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh no, not my tokens. Where have they gone? Look at all those tokens. Good morning, how are the cards? Oh, you know, pretty in the air. Holy shit, we've just had a massive spike in viewers. You know, part of me really hopes that spike in viewers, the first thing they saw was me fucking malding about Called by the Grave, because that card needs to be banned. Like, actually, unironically, more problematic than, like, almost any other currently legal card in any of the 3 formats. I am including the Earth Insect in that statement. I would go out on a limb and say that Called by the Grave in any of the 3 that it's legal in is more problematic than anything in Duel Links has ever been. I would argue that Called by the Grave is more problematic than most cards across all 4 formats, across all 6 formats, have ever been. I'm playing against Dark Magician. Huh? Huh? This is actually really fucking cool. I should play this deck on this account because I have the trial deck for this. Shotgun the Imperm, I guess. Wee. This is really cool. Because DM has like a couple of decent fusions. So does Blue Eyes. You could literally play 2 different flavors of. Depending on the legality of rituals, you could play 3 different flavors of Blue Eyes in this format. And actually of DM, you could play Xyz Dark Magician. Understandable. Have nice, Dave. What are we doing? Summoning DM? Broken. Is this what card or 1 monster? Oh shit, this needs to use the fusions as material. I'm a fucking idiot. That's okay. We still get to special summon the other 2 later on. So we only have 1 point of interaction. I have totally misread my cards. This is fine. I still think we have done this correctly. We don't have a level 2 dual avatar, do we? Fuck. We don't have a level 2 dual avatar, do we? That's not a thing. Or, sorry. Oh, wait, no, this guy's a 4. Wait, no, this is cracked. Wait, this is cracked. Want to see me do something funny, chat? Kaboom. Want to see me summon a bunch of guys? No. I can summon another one of this guy. But we can also summon this guy, which is really, really funny. And then we get to add another trap. And we get to chain block this guy. Okay, this didn't go how I wanted because I misread my cards because I've never played this deck, and I've played against it exactly one time ever. And it was in Master Duel. And they high-rolled the shit out of me and killed me in one shot. One shot, meaning of course 1 turn. Called by the Grave is a necessary evil with how many hand traps are permanent staples? No. What we need to do is actually design cards that, either play under or through hand traps. First off, we have Crossout Designator, which is a significantly more balanced version of Called by the Grave, and it is also debatably a problem. Secondly, we just need to design decks that have lines that play through hand traps without full comboing through hand traps. There are a handful of decks that can like play under Nibiru and therefore also give maxi minimal value. But it's not their like full explosive line. More decks should be designed like that, but also in ways that it's like, okay, I've been ashed or veilered or impermed or something, right? I can still like make something, you know, I can still make a nerfed idea of my original end board through 1 point of interaction. I can make something significantly worse, but still not just end my turn through 2 interactions. And obviously, if it's 3, you should just fucking explode. No. The Called by should not be the answer to hand traps. And honestly, mid-end decks of the last handful of years already just full combo through a hand trap or 2. Like, most decks don't actually lose to a single hand trap or to 2. If your deck loses to 1 hand trap, you are literally probably playing a deck that has gotten less than 3 cards of support since 2020. Like, unless the hand trap is Nibiru, because Nibiru is, like, literally worse designed than Maxi. Maxi is only bad because, for some reason, they're just like, what if we made board breakers that are anti-interaction? It's like, in theory, I understand why Called By was printed when it was printed. But the problem is that we have gone in a design direction with the game where most decks can play through at least 1 interaction that Called By counters, and you now have Called By, which means that the decks that need X amount of I know I said you can play Xyz Dark Magician. I didn't think that's what we were doing. Chronomaly Atlantis. Atlantis dick in your mouth. Okay. Sure? I'm assuming we're going to run this guy over, right? Like, we don't care about this, though, do we? Yeah. It doesn't matter. Huh? Why do I have battle protection? Wait, why do we have battle protection? What did I do to have battle protection? Does the 4 give them battle protection? It gives them destruction. What? I didn't read my card, so I can't fault them for that. But, you know. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? I'm going to fucking morb, dude. Alright, let's shuffle back a... No, let's not shuffle shit. We'll just do this. We'll just add this Scrombulo back. Look at him. Look at him. He thinks he's a whole ass hand. This dude thinks he's a foot. And they go together. You know, you got a punch, you got a kick. Unfortunately, You got a lot more to your bodies than that. I don't know how they haven't figured that out yet. All right, let's pop this. Add spell. All right, it's time to do funny shit. I'm gonna fire this. We get to fire this on the opponent's turn, which is gonna be real spicy. Pitch you. Not that it matters. I mispitched Patchwork. But it wouldn't have mattered that I mispitched Patchwork because we fucking... God, dude, really? Okay. It's not once per... Okay, well, first off, do you actually run shit over? Yes, and they can't activate cards and effects. We immediately go... I think we literally just make the big guys. I think we literally just make the big guys, right? Wait. Oh, you need 2 DAs. Oh, shit. No, that's fine. No, that's fine. That's what we want. You, and you. Touch. And then you also need 2 DAs. Okay, Oh, it's those two that wants me to... Okay. So what we do then is we do this with you and with you. Okay, we summon this. We have the plan. We have the plan. We actually want this to be the chain block if it matters. Yeet. Here we go, gamers. We have the plans. Add the patchwork we can't resolve. Okay, we don't game here. Do we? Wait, actually, hold on. This is 800, 1600. No. So we don't care then. Ha! Oh! Shit, we did have game. That was actually probably the wrong play, huh? Oh, and this guy can't attack. Right, okay. Yeah, that was definitely the wrong play. Not to a degree I think matters. But, you know, wasn't a good play. I've never piloted this deck before, and I've only read the cards that I've seen in that one game. That's my excuse. This is a decent one. I just should have read them first. But that's not as fun. Chat, can you believe we've been live for 2.5 hours and I still have to play all 3 synchro decks? Also, CD, if you would like to hop into VC, we are in the alt format Discord. I should make a private VC, because this is a semi-public Discord. I really wish I had had the quick play engrave at some point. That would be cool, but for now, we don't care about this. Do we just token and then make Agyo? Like, there's a world where we do that, and we just blow something up, right? That's Dark Magic Circle. Comedy. Because that also makes it really hard for it to actually, like, deal with things. That might be the play. That might be the play. Can't believe we're playing against Xyz's Dark Magician. Honestly based, though. I remember trying to make this shit work back in 2018. Back then it didn't. Now it definitely works a lot better. DM. I can't really stop that. We want to be set to on to do this on Res. Up in a bit. Raw knows if there's time. You still have the synchro. There's time if you still have the synchro decks. Yeah. Remember the fusions have taken longer because we keep running into fucking RDA. I think Battling Boxer might be the single longest deck in terms of game count because we kept running into unplayable RDA. That's really funny. Nice try, idiot. Now, considering the fact that everything here hinges on you controlling DM, we're going to banish this. Doesn't matter what we pitch. We literally just summon our third copy of this asshole. Chunky. No. Goodbye, dank magician. It has been nice knowing you. If that's fucking Eternal Soul set, I'm about to be real confused because they didn't do it last turn. No, we're good, we're good, we're good. Have I ended their turn successfully? I guess if it's Eternal Soul, they could... Stole? If it's Eternal Soul, they can still do it. We're good. Had to right-click 3 times. Let's go, baby! Battle phase! Shit, are we on Dark Honest? Wait, that's like unironically problematic. Oh my god, if we're on Dark Honest, they're still... I really hope their plan was Dark Honest. Their plan is Magikaribo. They're gonna hit over... They're gonna hit over, Ungyo. Was it armored and empowered? Yeah, it is. Okay. And we're like, these names are probably relevant to whatever language they're based on. I have no idea what it would be. Yep, we're just gonna run that over. These are the hard ones, right? Yeah. Why wouldn't it be? Duh. Punch Blue Boy and pass. All right, we got a dual avatar win. We're going to split the recording because it's been about an hour. Probably honestly have this be 3 separate videos. All right. On to the synchro decks. Stop recording. We're going to do a dual live or 2 in between. If you weren't here for the last dual live, hey, it's officially the next day. Crazy. Oh shit. That's actually really good timing because it means we actually get something out of this other dual live. Crazy. If you weren't here for the last dual live, it was 2 of the worst Snake Eye pilots I've ever seen. It was fucking glorious, and I'm glad that I was recording for that, because it means either way, that was going to get pulled as a highlight into a YouTube video, but now I don't have to do it from Twitch. I can just do it from my own file. Alright, we have Altergeist. We have not opened the 7-card combo to make Altergeist playable, unfortunately. We did open 1 for 1. Okay. These are Altergeist cards. Okay. Dude, people are like, oh, every deck's getting a Poplar now. Malwisp is like 2 years old. And also sucks shit. Fun fact, Poplar does not fix every deck. Prima Ba... What in the fuck are we cooking? What in the fuck are we cooking? I love it. We're going into the link 4? I guess. Yeah? Sure. Okay, I was wrong. They did open the 7-card combo. Yeah, you wanna know the best part? You wanna know the best part? Hidden City is literally a better open than this. Subterra is a better 1-card open than this. Granted, it's one specific card. But you also have Prosperity, you also have Extravagance, depending on which one you want to run, Duality, Terraforming, Set Rotation. Run fucking Chicken Game. You can do that in TCG now. And we're playing against Tearlament. It's a cope war. This is literally this is actually just a copium war. Hold on a second. No, see, I promise, Altergeist is good with the new cards. If you open the specific 2-card combo featuring a limited card, then you can end on a bunch of shit. This is insane. This is not what Altergeist normally looks like, though. That's the thing. This is nuts. This is insane high roll. This is not standard Altergeist gameplay. We really just fucking super polyed Geist. That's funny. Starving Venom against a rainbow deck is always really satisfying. That is the interaction of all time. Sunk. It is going to be really funny if Geist cannot out Starving Venom. Like, they have outs in Arc, but if this person can't get to them, we're gonna be very sad. Unfortunate. We got to one. Alright, we're gonna do another one. That was literally just a copium war, and one of them high rolled and the other low rolled. One bricked, one high rolled. I don't know which, to be fair, I don't know which one of those decks is more copium when I see people say that. Probably tier, because more people think tier is like actually still good. It's not. With its cards at 1 the way that they are, especially in OCG and Master Duel, you run into a neat problem where every deck that would want to run tier in their current state has better options in Arc. Also, we're just watching fucking Branded. Okay. Average Branded gameplay. It's actually not. It's a very different line from usual. Kinda cool. Oh, and then we lost to protect the fusion. I like this. This is cool. Oh, we're playing like actual Bestial package. Nice, nice. Summoning Lubellion and then Mirror Jade. So white, make the Mirror Jade. Why would you? Oh, because you want this engraved. Okay, that makes sense. Huh? We've just Mirror Jaded ourself. What in the fuck are we doing? What in the fuck are we doing? Nothing. I guess we're gonna what? Can we make anything with the Cartesia? No, boy. Well, yeah, because we have the Albaz in hand. Did we just fucking cross out the called by? What the fuck? Wait, hold on. What did cross out? Wait, what were we doing with cross out? Oh, that was... Wait. Yeah, wait. So why do we banish called by? Huh? What happened? We just fired it? What? Okay, so we blind called by, we blind designator called by. What in the fuck? Here's the fun thing, by the way. Mirror Jade is a soft once per turn. And they've managed to get themselves in a position where, we're just fuck it. Also, Endymion gameplay. Fucking Endymion gameplay. Welcome to McDonald's. Holy shit, we resolved Mercurier's first effect. Whoa! So much is happening. Okay. But where does all of this get us? We've outed the Mirror Jade, but we can resummon the Mirror Jade in theory. Because this doesn't need to use itself as material. Mirror Jade has no restriction on being summoned, it's just that you can only control one. So, that's hilarious. What is the Endymion player building up to? That's what I want to know. Because right now we're sitting on 6 Endymions. There's Electromite. We've already pen summoned, so we're going to pop something. I'm not exactly sure what, but we're going to grab the Astrograph, which is going to be able to summon itself, and we get some draws. Pretty spicy. I'm assuming that we're going to go into some crazy Link plays. Princess is a funny little card. Okay, where do we go from here? Gotta have something spicy, right? We're on fucking Chicken Game. Are we trying to FTK? Is this like some really convoluted FTK? Or are we like actually playing the game here? Is this just a long as dicks combo to do less than modern meta? Hita! Do we have a target for that though? No, we do not. Look at their spell counters. Oh, we just and now we win. Why would you make Absolute in defense? Because you're just sacking it. Okay. Why would we make Vortex and actually can it not attack? No, it can. Have we done something that... Hold on, wait. Did we do something that locks us out of the battle phase, or is this person just not killing for no reason? Are we spellcaster? We're not spellcaster locked because Vortex. This should be an access code. And we should have swung for game. Did they do something that locks them out? Does Endymion lock them out? Let's see here. Straight up to that many cards in the fields. You don't stop it from happening. Nothing here seems to prevent battle phase. Oh, does chicken game? But they outed their chicken game, so it doesn't matter. But also, no. You don't prevent battle phase. Yeah, I know you don't prevent battle phase. Did we, like, Thunder Ruler or some shit? No. Huh? Is it this? No. What did we not swing for? I'm not reading a bunch of Endymion cards. Are you still in BC? Yeah. I mean, I have to be for the thing to work. Oh. Oh, shit. Discord is dying, but, like, in theory, I am. Oh, this is a Discord issue. Thank fuck. Okay, there we go. Now Discord's working. But yeah, I'm still in the VC. I have to be for this to work. If I was still bobbing that whole time, that's really interesting that Discord was so broken. I am tabbed out and I shouldn't be because this is fucking Duel Live. Okay, yeah, branded player can't play the game. The Endymion player's literally just flexing them. Wow, okay. Two really cool decks, though, like, genuinely. For all I hate the pen mechanic in MR3, we should revert one of its two nerfs. And fucking... also acknowledge the fact that it has a shitload of really cool things that it can do. There's a lot of really cool, like, semi-generic and fully generic cards that they can pretty much get access to in any deck. It's like they've done a lot with the mechanic, and it's not uninteresting. It's just a mistake. All right. It is time. Oh, okay. Chat can't hear you yet. Chat can now hear you.
Hello, chat.
So we now get to move on to the best summon mechanic in the entire game. I will screen share when Discord lets me.
I'm just staring at your stream. You don't have to screen share. It's fine.
Yeah, but it's also like 30 seconds behind. All right, as much as I love this deck, we gotta knock this one out of the way first because it's like Evol. We're only getting a win if our opponent turbo bricks and sees we can, like, maybe do something. Fun fact. My introduction to Earth's Arctic was actually by because I was playing Danger in the first NR event. Not a joke.
I see.
So what you were doing with Danger in that event was you were playing Xyz spam because you didn't have good links in NR format for generic stuff.
Right.
I might actually not be able to screen share. Yeah, because Discord still has the bug going on. Well, enjoy being 30 seconds behind.
It's fine.
God fucking damn it. I just haven't restarted my PC. Oh, hey, this hand is unplayable.
Discord was being a bit weird, though. Oh, that's why I asked if you're still in VC, because, like...
Yeah, because Discord was
your stream was working
fine,
but Discord said you weren't in VC anymore. I couldn't find you.
Yeah, which is interesting, because I was still, like, bobbing the whole time, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Which means that I was clearly in the VC, even though Discord was freaking out. Although, to be fair, I guess that just means that, I guess that just means my client acknowledges that I was there, probably. Well, no, because that's feeding into a website. I don't fucking know. Anyway, yeah, so Earth's Arctic is fucking terrible. If we go first, we need to open 5 Earth's Arctics or we can't play the game. If we go second, we probably can't play the game.
Did they do anything to make the deck better? Like, did they give it something good to pair with?
No! And they gave it 2 of its most important fucking card!
Oh.
Yeah, so they have a card that reads Draw 7 that doesn't save the archetype. And we're running it at 2, and it's not easily searchable.
Does Konami know how to deck build?
When they want to. When they make lists that are when they make lists that are this bad, it's really, really confusing because like the RDA loaner is like straight up competent.
Right.
I get not wanting to give like the best possible list for the archetype. And with something like Earth's Arctic, there's only so much you can do to limit the deck, but it's also fucking Earth's Arctic. Let me just play. Just give me a fucking optimal list, hand traps and all. I don't care that. Let me run Maxi in Earth's Arctic only, because God, in Evol and Earth's Arctic, because God knows we need it. Oh yeah, right. They also included fucking Tidal. This card like theoretically does something, but it really fucking doesn't. Okay, we have Mick Polar. We pitch Tidal. Boink. We activate Mick Polar. We add... who do we fucking have in hand here? We have... Double Tannis, that's funny. What do you do? Revive. I cry. Which one of you adds a... Arctic or Drytron Spell Trap? Let's go, baby! Oh, and it just summons itself. Oh, shit. I forgot we have this card. Holy shit. Title's fun, but we can't really use it yet. We do this. And then we do this. And then we get to add the best card in our deck, which we only have 2 of. Isn't that wonderful? Alright, want to see me draw 7 fucking cards and still do nothing? Alright, here we go. Sack this. We summon this. We do this. And then we do this. Yay, chain blocking. Please don't Ash the first of 7. It's probably not even gonna get... The card reads draw 7, but like, if you don't actually have it before you start playing, it's gonna be like a draw 4 at tops. That's the hilarious thing. We can tribute summon, which is really funny. So we do this, and then we just pitch Megatannis again. We had you. We had you. Because it doesn't really matter what the other thing we add is. We just need a guy that does a thing. Once we get another water engrave as well. What do we have that we can do with the drivers? What the fuck are we doing that we can do with the drivers? 2 monsters with a level difference of 1 is Lefty level 2? What the where's Lefty driver in all of this? There it is. It is a 2. Okay, yeah. Cool. So this makes the bear. We get to make small space bear. No, we do not want it to be level 3. Thank you very much. Here we go. Bear number 1. Shit, no, we want this one in defense. Whee! Okay, draw another card. Like, surely this deck is broken. No. No, it's not. I think we've sequenced this horrendously wrongly, but that's okay. We sack these 2. And we make this guy. If we're against Cyber Dragon, I am McFucked. Draw another card! We've drawn 3 cards off of this effect. Oh, hey, called by. That's, like, actually, like, kind of relevant.
But I thought you wanted it banned.
Yeah, it should be, but it helps right now with this exact situation that I am in playing a fucking terrible deck.
I see.
Draw our 4th card. Ooh, that's like actually a good card. Wait a minute. Is that a hard once? It actually doesn't say so. Crazy. We're gonna make the other bear, though. I'm running out of time, and I'm, like, vaguely familiar with this shit. Yeet the field spell. Draw our 5th... I think we might have actually drawn a draw 7 hand. Holy fucking shit. Does it have to be specialed from hand or extra? Yes, so we can't get it off of that. That's annoying as shit. Then we do this. We tribute... wait, what? Why can I tribute a monster from the graveyard? Oh, it's because of the fucking field spell. I forgore. Dude, I forgot we have, like, half-decent cards. Select 1 card. What do we want to summon here? I don't even fucking know at this point, man. Or not summon, but return. I guess we just eat that because, like, I don't fucking care. Then we title. Doesn't matter which 2 we go with. Did I eat an 8? Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're good. We're good. We're fine. Title. No, I should have put Nate back, not the synchro. Dude, I hate this fucking deck though. I love doing nothing. Another bear! Draw another card! I hate that this guy's not Nate, by the way. Okay, then we make the other guy. Then we have a negate. And we have whatever this last card is. Please, for the love of God, be something good. Do we have anything that wants to be destroyed? No. It is not a good card. Fuck me. Shuffle back. That one. Okay. This card's... Big Dipper's funny if it resolves. We are literally working with 1 negate, granted it's an Omni, a floodgate if we're against an... Oh my fucking god, do we win? Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Oh wait, this is only a targeting Omni. Never mind. Still, we're gonna called by this, because... Yeah? None of their Xyz monsters are going to be allowed to play the game. That's incredible. Oh, we have another point of interaction. Wait, we have Mega Yeah, I think we just win against Galaxy, actually. Wait a minute. Hold on. Am I about to win with fucking Earth's Arctic first try? The first playable hand is actually gonna fucking do this. That's insane. That's insane. And you know the funny thing? There's a very real possibility that called by is the only fucking reason I'm able to do this. So what are we doing here? We are banishing 1 monster from my extra deck, most likely. Oh, I can just add another Ursa Arctic. That's funny. I hate that this card doesn't refresh its fucking tokens, though. So sad. This is the one that we have in hand already, right? Oh, this is any Ursa Arctic card. Oh. Yeah, we just add Departure, then. Whatever we draw turns into 2 Ursa Arctics. Crazy! Summon one of my numbers. Summon one of my number synchro monsters. I fucking dare you. What are you gonna do? How am I making Trish? I'm gonna be real mean. I'm gonna be real mean.
Oh no.
Oh no, not the timer. Ah. Yeah. Nice rank 8, idiot. Let's fucking go. Yes. Insane. Actually bonkers. We played Ursa Arctic. We did it. I mean, from this position, we just literally, if we oh my god, every zone just lit the fuck up. My board looks like a Christmas tree. What the fuck? Can they summon from hand or grave? No. Let's just pitch title. This deck is actually surprisingly good at making rank 7s and 8s, and I would not hate them adding them. Like, I don't mind when they do that, when it makes sense. Just like 1-7, 1-8. Because honestly, the deck's better at making Exceeses than it is at making fucking Synchros. Just banish this guy. Drop Megapolar on the field. Do you need me to special summon from extra deck? Oh, it's not even that. Nope. Okay. It doesn't matter. We're just going to chain this for funnies. Okay. See, it's funny because that would have also not mattered in the slightest. I was literally just going off, dude. I don't get to play Ursa Arctic and actually play the game very frequently. Holy shit, I wasn't recording. Motherfucker. That's fine.
Oh, no.
That's fine. We have Twitch highlights. But that is moderately inconvenient. All right, who's ready to play Fabled? Dude.
I'm still debating on what deck I want to build for this event. Because I have a pile of gems to dump. And I have ideas, but...
The game that we won earlier with, I think it was the one we won with Battling Boxer. We were playing against Fabled.
Uh-huh.
They make Baron, and I'm like, shit, my hand can't play through Baron. And I'm like trying to figure out as they are wrapping up their turn and mine begins. I'm like, how the fuck am I gonna get through this Baron? And I'm like, okay, I think I have a line. It sucks balls, but we at least crash with the Baron before it's a problem.
Uh-huh.
And then in standby phase, they fire Baron. And I'm like, oh, and then we just win on the spot.
That's one way of doing it.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. Oh, we have the ash.
No,
We have the ash.
I'm debating between building either Speedroid or what was the Xyz deck? Heck. Thinking because I'm in the middle of the game, I'm trying to remember the name of the cards.
Ah.
Ghost Trick Pearly. That was it.
What in the fuck is being cooked in your brainal region? Holy shit.
That's not something I cooked up. That is something that topped Master Duel event a while back.
We...
It's like I half built it because I wanted to copy it because it sounded really fun, and it was like the underdog deck that topped Kaiba Cup or whatever. But it's like, which do I build? Because I have half the cards for both.
Wee. Normal summoning and fabled. The grave sin. Want to see me draw 2 cards? What the fuck does Pot of Greed do anyway? Who the fuck? Pot of Greed banned? Nah, just play Fabled. This is literally like, it's literally just the Earth's Arctic continuous spell for Fabled, like, for its time. It's just like, what if we, yep, there's the Ash. Yeah, and we now can't play the game because we did not high roll the way that the person who made Baron earlier did. We will instead end on what will likely amount to a vanilla beatstick and have to fucking pray, because there's no fucking chance they let me resolve this. Every card is Ash Blossom, Effect Veil, or Imperm. And I guess Mourner. He's playing Eva. Actually, we might, hold on, wait, we might not lose on the spot, wait. Wait, I don't actually think we just insta-lose. Hold on, wait. We're playing against Evil. Wait, yeah, and it just sticks on my field. Wait. We have a chance. This is insane. This might be playable. Oh my goodness. There is a chance. There is a chance we beat Evil. The 2 fucking worst things we could possibly be playing out of the loners. Oh yeah, but Evil has fucking Rhoda. I can we give Evil fucking Fossil Dig, but we can't give Earth's Arctic the 3rd copy of the continuous that you would like to see every fucking turn. Oh my god, this says on the field, not that you control. Holy fucking shit, that's insane. Sure would be a shame if it didn't fucking matter. Oh no, not Misk. I can summon Misk. No chance, dude. Misk is a quick effect. Holy shit. Oh wait, you just popped the Misk, huh? That's okay. If he doesn't know he can pop the Misk, then we are in an insane position here. He didn't read! We did it! He could have just over-raptured the Misk, and he didn't. Fucking idiot. This is why we read our cards, chat. This is why we read our cards, because he could have just kept going. All right. Final loner.
Oh.
8 down, 1 to go. And we have saved the best, as far as, like, deck quality-wise, for last.
Also, I'm definitely not building Speedroid because the cards I am missing are all in Master Packs.
How the what the fuck are you missing for Speedroid?
Apparently, stuff that was a limited time purchase.
Time to play Resonators. 15, 40, alright, cool. Okay. I guess we take those, thinking. Alright, let's try to, like, actually play the deck. I had a really cool list for RDA, back in, I guess it would have been during TOS format, early TOS format. It was before we got Needle Fiber in TCG. I had 2 versions of the deck. One that was TCG legal, one that was OCG legal, because I used to do that with every deck. I still do it with, like, every deck I actually intend to play in any capacity where that matters.
Understandable.
Which at this point is Master Duel, so I have to build for that ban list. So, but like in theory. Oh, we're against Dark World. Shit, we're going second against Dark World. Okay, if we're normaling Brow, we might be fine. If there's no back row, we just win this. Unfortunate. I actually think we still just, like, full comp. He doesn't have 3 in hand. Okay, so RDA is really cool going second. It is able to put up a lot of numbers. That is something that we can shotgun. That's probably a called buy. No, it can't be a called buy. We can't shotgun that right now. We add you. And then we add a level 4 or lower friend type. So then we add the boner. We will send witches, because I don't want this card. It is called by! And he's got to have something else, though, because you couldn't called by in the... Also, we're called buying witch. This is not 1999. This doesn't work from hand. The Boner Archfiend! Okay. So we target... It doesn't matter which one of these we target. We send one friend-type tuna. Do this, because that grabs us an RDA, and then we decrease so that we can do the funnies. And we do this. We add this. Yay, deck thinning. Then we summon this Scrorgle. That's a real word, I promise. Then we fire this off. Once per turn, it's Rhoda. Then we summon Red Rising Dragon, baby. Red Rising Dragon is such a cool card design-wise because it turns any 6 into an RDA. Yeet. Then we make Scar Red Dragon Archfiend. Here we go, gamers. But yeah, RDA was interesting under MR4 because, like, you could theoretically be... Do we have a 7? Fuck, we're not running... Why are we not running a 7? Fuck you. Ugh, and we're not an 11 either. What the fuck? Oh well. Unfortunate. We don't actually want to do this here. Okay, well, we did not open very strongly, I suppose. Unfortunate. This is fine. Yeah, and then I just get to randomly blow shit up, which is hilarious. And then if we outscar, we just summon RDA, which is funny. Doesn't accomplish a ton. I don't get why we're not on a 7 or an 11. That's kind of crazy, dude. Yeah, we are in fact playing against Dark World. I think we just want to get rid of Red Familiar. Oh, I should have just pitched Red Familiar because then we could have kept comboing. Shit, I shouldn't have pitched. No, because they were going to blind called by me. So it doesn't. No, that was the right call. Because now we extend. Oh, no. Not that. Wait, Soul Resonant. I was just thinking that we're gonna get an RDA, but I. Oh my god. Also, I've just seen that Oak said no waifu player in chat, and I don't know when it is, so it's really funny to imagine that it's just him responding to No, it was 5 minutes ago. I think it's him responding to Dark World. I'm scared. Oak, what the fuck?
He's probably just talking about me.
Maybe. Or about the game before, because I don't know how long this actual duel has been going on. That was might have been going on about 5 minutes ago. Oh no, not Grapha. Not Giraffe. Giraffe, the Giraffe Lord of Dank World. It's gonna be real funny if we try to go further than this, because if we activate a single up. Goodbye, Grapha. Nice knowing you, idiot. Ascension is a quick play. That's fine, though, because we just hit the field spell and then we get nothing. Oh, I have to target? No, I don't. We have no response. Nope. I have to target. I do have to target. Oh, well. Bye, Grapha. It's not a once per turn, but he now has to go through more effort if he wants it on the field, which could come up. Okay. We just fucking have the 4. That sucks. Unfortunate. That's the 2 best loners available. Like, we had a good game of Yu-Gi-Oh! With this matchup on the other side of the table, so, you know, we'll see how this one goes. This is crazy. Huh? That was the wrong decision. That was the most wrong play he could possibly have made. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I board Carl? Oh, I totally can. Oh my god, we totally can. I am going to have 3 different Red Dragon Archfiends that are all named Red Dragon Archfiend. Please pass back to me. Please don't scoop. Let me have this. Because the line is we call into a 2, we Red Resonator, summon the 2, and then we make, we don't even have to do that, motherfucker. God damn it. We don't even have to do that, actually, though. Yeah, they did. All we have to do is normal red, and then we res red with fucking Red Rising Dragon. We had the line into 3 different RDAs. Come on, man. I think, actually, if the list was on it, we had enough of a line that we could get into hot RDA, which is fucking insane. Also, very fitting event to have Zark for, aside from the fact that, well, pens are probably legal in some capacity, actually. I'm very curious, because they never ban pens and rituals. What have we done to pen and ritual? Oh! No, we've gutted the entire pen mechanic. Okay, no, we haven't. We've just gutted every pen deck that I can play. Wow! Because all the pen decks I have are budget, to be fair. That's painful. No, we're just not showing a bunch of cards that I have. Huh? Oh, because I'm on the wrong fucking account. That's why. Okay. What about Ritual? Yeah, we've left Ritual untouched and penned mostly untouched. I don't like this. I think at the very least we should be hitting Ritual and pen decks that do not aim to do any of the things in an event. I think that's a thing that we should always be doing. Anyway, I guess I'm gonna end the recording for the synchro section. There we go. Let us claim missions. Okay. Then we claim Battle Pass stuff. Lots of things. I don't think we get far enough in this that I can justify buying it, but like we might. I don't know. We have 4,000 gems, and I really don't know what I would like to spend them on this account. Like, I guess in theory, right? Because this has the new Salamangreat stuff, I think, in it. Among other things. Also has Unchained, but Unchained is not very budget-friendly. Also, I am wrong. It is not this pack. It might be the last pack. That's fucking this one, isn't it? No, this is the one with Earthbound. I, like, have been thinking about... Because I don't run rollback in, like, anything. I probably should be in a couple of decks. I should probably craft one just as a fucking designator target, though. Because I keep running into situations where, like, theoretically that actually helps. What do we even want to build on this account, though, right? Oh, right. We have a bunch of free pulls as well. Broken. Rescue Ace and Mac gonna have secret packs, which is cool. We are recording again.
Yeah.
Because we're on the alt account and doing things, and this is alt account that is for my free-to-play series that I will eventually play enough to have enough footage, and then edit enough footage to have videos, and then we'll start uploading them. Alright. Okay, this is a cracked pack. We have 2 shinies on the left. Never mind, it's Scapegoat. Oh, that's huge. So fun fact, Eldritch is actually extremely budget.
That would explain a lot.
Yeah, not only was it really strong at the beginning of Master Duel, it was also just insanely budget. You know what's not insanely budget? I was gonna say Pearly, but actually... might be budget enough for this account, honestly.
Early was budget when it came out, I think. And now it has an entire pack just dedicated to it.
Melfies are in there.
Oh, they are?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was just Pearly.
No. It's Melfi. Oh, we have Hoppy. Hoppier's huge. Hoppier's huge, but we need good synchros. And a good synchro deck.
Either way, a pack that only has 2 new featured archetypes is a lot better than the usual ones that have like 3 or 4.
Yeah, the catch is the fact that we do have, it's a 5-2 split of URs.
Ah.
Melfi's good if I'm willing to try to yoink for Sprite. Of course, not everything I record for this is going to be, like, in the final video. Like, a lot of this discussion-y stuff won't be. But it's good to have.
Yeah.
So I have a few things that we want to work with. We have a bunch of stuff off of these structures, but it's kind of fucking pointless. I would like to play Mech Knights. You know, we've pulled for a lot of their stuff. We're probably going to finish that. We're probably going to finish DM. It's a lot more consistent than Blue Eyes, even though its ceiling is lower. Sword Soul's probably worth finishing because we're insanely close to having everything for it just from the event. I hate that I fucking got my my gay card from the event was fucking from the Annie event. It was goddamn Rocket Salamander.
Sorry, the what card?
The gay card. DM, Obelisk, Gay Dragon. Oh, I have Gay Dragon. That's funny.
Oh.
Yep, those are my 4 gay cards on this account. So, like, in theory, right, Melfi could be strong if we pivot into Sprite, which would also give us a ton of things. The problem is both Sprite and everything they pair with are insanely high rarity. We quite literally need, as a baseline, 7 URs. Which is already fun. Thankfully, I think they're in a secret pack now, which you should be able to view secret packs you can't purchase. I feel like the fact that you can't is literally just the devs being like, people will fucking Google it.
Pretty much, like, they called him a secret pack, and then they went, what if we made him an actual secret?
No shit.
And then just never looked back.
Oh my god. I can't just Google fucking Sprite secret pack, though. Of course, that would be too easy. I have to actually type in the name. Fucking really? I have to type in burst of Zoomies energy?
I mean, what is the website that actually tracks that? Is it Master Duel Meta?
No, actually. Master Duel
Oh.
Meta does not have... Oh, they do now. They didn't last time I checked. Master Duel Meta did not, last time I was looking through this shit, have pages for any of the secret packs. Or at least none of the ones I was looking for, some of which were there at launch and haven't been modified since. I have to use the Yu-Gi-Oh! Wiki I don't like. What do we have in this one? Oh, this one has... Okay, this is a funny pack because it also shares it with Battery Man.
Yes. The archetype that we all pulled for that one time.
Battery Man is like... If I were doing a free-to-play Duel Links account, Battery Man would be nuts. I have apparently not clicked on that yet. We still have structures I have not purchased yet as well, so we could also go for something out of those. Man, I don't fucking know. I don't know what I want to build. There's so much we could do. I fucking build Tistina. But, I mean, if they're not in a secret pack yet, then that's not a fuck. Like, whatever I'm building needs to be in a secret pack. So if it's too recent, and I think that it is, then we are McFucked. The main card is an SR. That's funny. Oh, we're in a selection pack that is still available. How high rarity is Earthbound? Thinking. High enough that I'm scared. Red Reboot's legal in Master Duel? Holy shit. How and why?
Because Konami.
I don't know. What's something fun we could build? Fun and budget and that immediately knocks out any fucking synchro deck. That isn't
I
Sword
can tell you
Soul.
Ghost Trick is not budget. Just spent all my gems on that. I'm still a card short.
That's funny. Now, if we want to go less for the budget route and more for the building multiple decks out of... If we want to both be budget and be able to build multiple decks out of one secret pack, we could just rip open Spiral and Super Quant, which I've done on my main. Spiral's not great on its own, but we could pair it with a lot of other things that could theoretically give us mileage elsewhere. Punk and Danger being the first two that come to mind. I would probably do Danger because Link Spiral is cool. And then Super Quant is Super Quant. I don't think I want to pull for anything while I have 4K, though, because it's like not enough to really reliably get anything done. It took about 10K for me to get everything for both decks, and then I still had to craft a couple cards. What do I still have left for missions we can do here? Event missions, but these don't have.
29 copies of So Cute Boss, and I had to craft an extra Alucard.
That's fucking hilarious. Oh, we get different titles for doing each of the groups. I'll have to try and get those on both accounts. But I don't... Oh my god, I resolved enough summons and spell traps in those games to get these done in one shot. That's hilarious.
Nice.
Yep. And then for dailies, we have duel and solo mode. Well, I think I have everything out of solo mode other than the gems. Like, I think I have all the structures from solo. Yeah, I believe so. Dynamist might be one of the ones, though, that gives you... It's not a structure, but it gives you fucking everything. No, it is not. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, no, it's not. It's just 2 cards. And then 3 cards? Nope. And then 3 cards? Nope. Yes, so you get 3 of their fucking cards. Oh, you get the worst trap card in Dynamist. To be fair, Dynamist is extremely budget. So is Megalith. Is Drytron, like, on its own? What can we do with Drytron? We can make it cheaper by playing Megalith. Oh. Oh! Now, the catch is, if we rip open the pack Drytron is in, you know what else we have to deal with drawing into? We have to deal with pulling complete fucking wastes. Oop, I missed a letter. Because lore, they share a pack with Earth's Arctic, and the best part is, Earth's Arctic doesn't even have extra URs. What the fuck is the pack called, anyway? Celestial, Dragon, and Bear. That is the pack name of all time, chat.
I mean, it's not inaccurate.
It's not. Oh my god, this pack only has 4 fucking URs, period. Holy shit. Oh god. Okay, so if we pull for Drytron, we have a 50-50 shot at, well, we have a 50-25-25 split of completely useless, almost completely useless, really good, and really good. Earth's Arctic is cool, though. Like, and I do like them, and I wouldn't hate having them put together on this account just as, like, a cool little deck if they come up in certain events. Like, we could theoretically play a better Earth's Arctic list in this event. This is kind of one that we could... You know what? First off, let's see Cyber Angel shit. Which ones of these are important enough to be URs? None of them. Cool. Okay, so if we just want to go all in on Drytron and not even touch Megalith, right? We can do this. Do this. That's going to add some URs, but that's okay. Don't care too much about that. These are both SRs, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Perfect. And we are not worried terribly much about staples, although theoretically we just jam all of these in, because we have one of each. I don't actually know, like, what proper Drytron ratios are. This one adds a ritual monster, so it's good. This one's a good card. Is this the... Oh my god, that's like it. We're done unless I want to run Drytron rituals, which I guess, like, we kind of... Oh, but if we're pulling from the Herald pack, we could run... Do those need to discard Heralds? I'm not sure. I do know we only need one of each ritual monster, and then we need 3 of this. Yeah, this one adds a ritual spell. That's a name. I mean, like, I guess theoretically we're okay with going over 40 and fucking Drytron. We could always run Earth's Arctic Drytron, the best card in the deck. I mean, I guess I'm kind of just okay with this. Unwet. Oh my god, wait, I've just realized something. Earth's Arctic is a water deck. The other deck in their mini lore is dry. It's literally wet and dry.
Funny.
I don't know if that was intentional. But, like, there's enough random details in lore that it probably is. Because it's not just wet, it's also frozen versus dry. Well, not versus, because they're not really opposed, as far as I know. They just kind of both exist. I believe their relationship... I guess if we're calling that one unwet, we're going to call this one very wet. We'll go 2 of each. They're very recyclable. Here's the fun thing, though, about doing this in... I didn't finish my extra deck for that, but that's okay. Here's the fun thing about doing Earth's Arctic, though, is that we can actually make, like, decent decisions in deck building that we can't in an event, in that we can run 7s and 8s. Granted, they don't trigger the best card in our deck, which I'm just going to do that really quickly. We only want 1 of the field spell. Perfect. I actually think we do want to be on title in this deck. Now that I think about it, because we don't need. Oh no, because these guys need the 8s. Oh wait, but no, the bears aren't fucking tuners. God damn it, because they're the non-tuners. Fuck. I mean, title helps us make Xyzes and links. Like one of the traps sounds funny, I feel like. I guess we just want to load up on our Sarctic names at that point then. I forgot the rulers are unlimited in this in fucking Master Duel.
Yep.
That's funny. What other level? It's level 7 or higher that they have to sack, right? Yup. All right. What other level 7 or higher water monsters can we do? Water Dragon Cluster. You know, I think that might be the one we go with. See, White Knight Dragon's funny and a cool card, but it's also like 7 bajillion years out. Right. Gamma Seal is in fact a water.
So if you're running a water deck, you know what that means you can play.
Well, it's not even just if we're running a water deck, it's that I specifically need high-level waters that we contribute. So Gamma Seal is great because going second, it outs something if I need to, and if I don't, or I go first, I just sack it for some shit.
You know, that's really good. I was referring to Moray of Greed.
I could run Moray. I don't think we want to, though. No, it's not a minus. No, but like, well, but the thing is, if I have 2 waters and I have Moray, I don't think it helps.
It very much depends on what you draw.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to be consistently enough getting anything out of it. Okay, so we have, what, 8 7s to go with our, or 8 8s, or, yeah, we have 8 8s to go with our 12 7s. That's a little bit skewed, so we can cut a couple of these. Oh, we only need to cut 1, so we're fine. Right, so 7 and 8 Xyzes. Oh my god, I could be on Trade-In. Oh, that's insane. But Trade-In's a UR. We're gonna wait on that. So our ideal extra deck is that we're gonna want something like fucking Hope Harbinger will be good. Big Eye could like theoretically come up. Tax Dragon is just funny. And then we round out the extra deck with just something crazy budget. Where we just go Draglubian. We could also do a more budget version where we cut Hope Harbinger for a line into 7 cents, which is really, really funny. Oh yeah, we have to also be Dragon. Dragon these nuts across your face. To be fair, if you're losing to Ursarctic, someone's balls are getting dragged across your face, metaphorically. You're fucking losing to Ursarctic. Come on now.
There's a lot going on if you're losing to Ursarctic.
Yes. Tachyon's a funny card. I guess, no, we actually just, like, we drag Lubian into Hope Harbinger. Well, if you can drag Lubian into Hope Harbinger, you're just hard summoning Hope Harbinger, aren't we? Oh, Numeron Dragon OTK line. Duh. Like, what's a funny card that we could theoretically get some use out of?
I mean, Moray of Greed.
Well, no, but I mean, like, out of Draglubian. We're normally attaching it to Numeron Dragon. Nope, not this, because this doesn't force them to attack. I cry. Chaos Chimera Dragon. The fuck does this do? Oh, it's gonna have a whole ass 1,000 attack. We're already off to a great start. Not even reading that. Thunder Spork Dragon. It does Nothing. What about Hard Earth Chaos? Needs a Hard Earth. I'm gonna cry. Well, to be fair, we could run both. We have the space. Oh my god. I know what we want to do. We can run the 7 Sins line and this. Oh, that's fucking crazy. Oh, that's fucking crazy. Land Draco? Detach 1 mat and have a 2k direct that does nothing. I guess realistically it is probably Tachyon that we have, but it's high rarity. Gainer is 8, 9, or 10. Perfect. Because then we can run 7 Sins, which, hey, I already have. Nice. Cool. And then I should go finish my Drytron extra. And then what we're going to do is we're going to craft one of these cards and start ripping into shit. If we have the mats for it, and we probably will, we can throw in the 1 Beatrice, which will occasionally come up. Other than that, what else can we get into with Drytron? Drytron doesn't really ritual lock me a whole ton, I don't think, right? So that's at least cool. We don't have... I don't know what its artwork is. I just know it has up, down, or... Oh my god, we do! Is this in a fucking secret pack? Of course it's not. Motherfucker. That's okay, it's an SR. Cross Sheep's also insane, so we can run a copy of that if it comes up. Dude, why isn't Mirage Light one monster with the same type as a monster you control that'd be cracked? That would make this card, like, actually the thing that it's trying to be. And like, why aren't we just needing 2 fairy monsters? Why don't we need 2 light fairies for fucking Mirage Lights? It's clearly a card for Herald. Fucking hell. What if we made a card that was made for 1 archetype and only actually works in, like, 2? But, like, theoretically you could summon it in, like, half the fucking game. I hate it here. And like...
Sometimes I think Konami just throws a dart at a dartboard to see what materials are required for something.
I agree. Oh, we can use Linkaribo. That's actually, like, kind of a funny card. It's, like, actually relevant. Is there anything we can do with... yeah, I guess we, like, theoretically want Almirage too, don't we? Because Almirage gets Diviner off the board? No, but it has to be tributed. Fuck. Oh, but Drytron can tribute anything. Never mind. Nope. Tribute Drytron. Never mind. Fuck. How do we get Herald tributed in this deck? Is that what Ava does? Is that what makes Ava broken? Oh, Ava's fucking banned. I cry. But is that what I swear every time I read Ava, people are like, "Oh, this card's broken," and it's just fucking. Oh no, it's not banned. Wait, where the fuck's Ava? I thought it was UR. No, this card fucking does nothing. Like, I guess we could just run Mar, right? Fuck it, I'll just run 1 Mar. Because we can just add that off of Arclight. Do the other Herald extra decks do anything? Oh, that's what we should have as dumping fodder. Right. All the good dumping fodder is you are. I think this guy's an SR, please. It's not you. It's this guy. Okay, so we have 2 whole good dumps. Broken. And, like, theoretically, we want to be on Zeus.
If you can go into Zeus, you want to be on Zeus.
Wait, I have Zeus. Holy shit, I didn't even process that. Oh. Okay. We actually changed this extra deck up a little bit then. We can get into Zeus, which means we can go you. Why are you a fucking UR? So we have a hilarious line in which we can, if we have a Mu Beta Fafnir and a battle phase, we can make Mu Beta Fafnir, go into Downard, go into Drill Driver, then go into Zeus. And that is, at worst, a 3-mat Zeus. Comedy. Okay.
Doesn't Zeus need 2 mats for its effect?
Yes. But it can also suck.
I forget that it does that.
Yeah, it doesn't come up very often. I guess we should also be on Zeus in this deck, though. I didn't realize I have it on this account. Holy shit. Okay, what do we cut for this? Probably Big Eye. Probably Big Eye. All right, let's go do some pulls. We will craft... We're going to craft the one that we can play in both decks. Will give me access to... It's not in... Fuck. Okay, well, I'm going to need to hard craft that anyway. Shit. God damn it. Okay. Right, the new Earth Arctics are only in... the new pack. They're not in their secret pack yet. That's okay. All right, we're gonna craft Grand Chariot. All right, our free pack is gonna have a shiny. Please be on the right or a good card. They're not mutually exclusive as long as it's a Drytron. Oh, let's fucking go. We get a Drytron, baby.
One
One of the Drytron Reds. Like, they're not
Nice.
great, but they're what I'm going to be running. All right, let's dump all of my gems into this shit. Oh, great. Wonderful. 4 piss packs and no immediate guaranteed URs. I mean... 7 stars is cool. I could just throw in, if I have them, however many 7 stars and trade-ins we end up with. Oh! But Punk doesn't have a secret yet, does it? Oh my god, it does! The fuck is in with Punk? Probably like Psyframe or some shit. This deck is way too high rarity for how bad it is. Doki is so cool. Make Battle Phase great again, Konami, please. You know you want it. You know you want it. And Tenpai Dragon doesn't count. That's not the Battle Phase. They just take a Dragon Ball turn. There is no Battle Phase. It's all one fucking phase now. That's literally the only reason that Tenpai Dragon is a Battle Phase deck, is that they've made it a perfectly normal modern Yu-Gi-Oh deck and written either when a card attacks or during the battle phase on all of their combo effects.
Right.
Except for the ones they didn't, that just do slightly more in the battle phase. Oh, this card's so cool.
They should make a monster that can attack outside of the battle phase.
I feel like that would be a ruling nightmare. I also feel like that would be really fucking cool. And to be fair, if things being a ruling headache was a problem, I think it is highly unlikely. We're playing fucking Prague now, baby. Most broken card in early fucking... Whew. DM era Prague, you can carry with Fairy Lily. Progression series is our fun.
But I mean,
we are
like,
actually going to get no URs.
the rulings already differentiate the battle phase and, like, when something attacks or during the damage step, right?
Yeah, you'd still have all of the processes of battle.
Yeah.
I
It
feel
just
like
wouldn't be in the battle phase.
I feel like
is
Konami
the
would find
difference.
some stupid way to make it like way more of a nightmare than it is. Because yeah, theoretically you're just doing all of the steps of the battle period that's not the battle phase. But like in practice, Konami would probably just be like, well actually, and just make the most complicated bullshit possible. Oh, we have a UR. Only one.
I mean, if they did something like that, they would have to
Drytron Ritual.
properly, like,
We got the spell.
re-nerf it. Nice.
We got the spell. All right. Well, this was a terrible 10 pull. But you know what? We got this was fucking awful, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, dude. I must have waited too long to actually pull from a secret pack. That fucking sucks. You have, like, quantifiably better luck with rarity and shiny pulls early on. And I must have just burned it all on fucking not having decided on a deck yet. That sucks. I should have just fucking gone all in on something super high rarity from the start. And to be fair, I would have if I had been actually paying attention to Master Duel when Snake Eye got out of it. But I was not.
Would you have built Snake Eye, though?
Huh? I would have,
Would
yeah.
you have built Snake Eye, though?
Because, like, in theory, I'd still be early enough that I still have the early pull rates. And I would probably have been able to build Snake Eye. It would also be really funny and probably illegal in several locations this game is playable in if paid gems gave you better pull rates than free gems. I don't think that's the case. I would expect it to not be, right? But I'm saying, yeah, hypothetically,
that's
it would be funny,
and gets them in trouble.
I think there are a lot of places this game is playable that they can't do that. But it's like, it's funny to imagine there's probably at least one... I hate this fucking game. There's probably at least one gacha game that's done that.
Probably.
Oh,
and
no,
probably got
great.
in legal trouble for it.
Fucking, well, it depends on where the game's playable. Fucking broken card right here. It's a cool card. We're not playing fucking... We are neither playing Gaga nor Onamat, nor fucking Utopia, actually, for that matter, while we're on the subject of the fucking Yuma singularity. Dude, can I pull shit from the pack? Hey, Ray, hi there. Oh, dude, it's Harpy. Harpy fucking exceed... I hate this game. Oh my god, why are they all on the left? Oh boy, we got Grand Chariot. Fucking Monarch, great. What can I do with that? That's actually probably not gonna get scrapped for a while. That's actually a low prio scrap. Because we have the Monarch structure. We might be able to make something happen with that if we pull more Monarchs. We got the bear, which is I think what we fucking crafted. I could just swap out the second of the new bear for one of the old bear if we have to, though. Alright, we're guaranteed you are. I love the fact that, I don't know if they've ever fixed it, but at some point in Master Duel's history, you could get a yellow pack with absolutely nothing in it.
Yeah.
Not zero cards, as in, like... So, the yellow is... Either it's an SR or above, or it's 3 or more rares, or there's a glossy or a royal.
Right.
I don't know if it can still happen. On release,
I think it can.
On release, you could get less than 3 rares, no shinies, and no SRs or URs out of a yellow pack. You could get no URs out of a no URs, no shinies out of a fucking rainbow pack. It used to just occasionally give you those as a lie. Which I think is just the funniest shit. And I don't know if they've fixed it or not. I haven't had it happen to me in, like, over a year. So I would imagine they fixed it.
I genuinely think that you can still get some of those. I don't pull enough to really know, and I did not pay attention to the last 10 packs I just pulled, like, 5 minutes ago.
Well, it didn't happen terribly often back then, either. I was just spending more gems. But it would be funny if it can still happen. I think Aroma is too high rarity for how bad it is. Both in general and for the sake of doing shit on a free-to-play account. Then again, I'm building Earth Arctic, so what the fuck do I know? I'm also building Earth Arctic because Drytron should be cheap, but instead we're pulling fucking Cosmic Blazar Dragon! Utopia has come to urinate in my pack. He's just pissing so hard that it's coming just right back up. See, like, we got a shiny and 4 rares. Also, we got fucking Cypher bisexual. Awesome. Awesome. Great. Wonderful. Can we stop getting cards in the secret pack? I'm gonna eat this game. I'm going to eat this game.
Consume data. Become digital bug.
And that's like our second alpha, which is like cool, I guess. We haven't pulled. We have pulled 2 URs across both archetypes, which is great because we've pulled like 6 fucking URs so far. I think Super Heavy's also too high rarity. So that the Benkei pen isn't shit for me. It's 15 material. Oh. All right, well, there's our playset. Okay, well, this 10 pull just redeemed itself. Okay. No, we're fine. Also, I pulled the fucking tier limit field, by the way.
Nice.
Okay, we can't see rarities.
I hate when the game gives my opponent control in my draw phase turn 1, and then just
Maxi.
nothing happens.
They're holding a Maxi.
Except, no, they never play the Maxi. They don't have a hand. It just gives them control for some reason.
If it's doing that, they have something. Maxi and Shifter are, I think, the only cards that that could be. At the very least, they're the only ones that you'd be expecting people to play that could possibly be.
Yeah, but like the weird thing is, like, I'll activate an
They
effect
don't-
and then
yeah,
it
they don't
doesn't
do it.
pass control back to them. Like, they don't have a chance to respond. The game doesn't give it to them. Like, did they even have anything, or is the game being dumb?
That's weird. I've never seen that happen.
It is. It happens all the time for me.
Are you trying to, like, steal my fucking job here, man? Breaking games by playing them normally is my thing. Don't fucking step into my territory.
Listen, I fell through the ground twice when playing Sonic Frontiers.
Oh! Fine. I feel like the most appropriate exclamation of annoyance at this is given that this is our I think now 3rd or 4th copy of this card and we have like no other SRs is ay because it's fucking alpha again. Just get a new one every season, baby. Love this pack. I hate this. Oh! It's gay. On the right. Please don't be the ritual spell again. Oh, thank God. I never thought I'd be happy to see an Ursarctic. I never thought I'd be happy to see an Ursarctic. I mean, we might as well, but we're pulling for Drytron. We're pulling for Drytron, but it's just like, if we get close enough with Ursarctic, we're gonna build it. Oh! This is almost good. This is almost a good pack. I forgot, is needle fiber still legal in Osterduel? Osterduel?
No.
No, okay.
No, Alk Fiber X got banned everywhere.
Yeah. On the equivalent ban list, well, not the equivalent ban list, I guess. No, he got banned, I think, on equivalent ban lists everywhere, because he got banned going into Sprite, and a while after Sprite, but Master Duel's release schedule is fucking. I think.
Sounds about right.
Motherfucker, I think that's our 3rd fucking bear. Oh, bear's an SR, not a UR. Shit! New one's a UR, isn't it? Fuck. I hate this game.
Actually,
That's,
yeah, Alk Fiber
original.
X was legal in Master Duel at one point.
It was legal for a long time. It was legal for a long time. That shit was legal for fucking almost 6 years in Japan.
Yep.
Master Duel, it lasted like 1.5. All right, we have the piss barriers on the side. Oh! 10 pull redeemed. 10 pull redeemed. Staple, no crafting. Insane. Alright, we don't have enough for another 10 pull. Are the Dragon Rulers in... No. I didn't think so, given that they were banned, but I'm like, I wonder if they've just injected them anywhere. Unfortunate. Oh, New Bear's also an SR. Crazy! Oh, I was about to be upset we didn't pull Radiation. It's probably not in the, yeah, it's in the new shit. Okay. Is this with the new shit as well? Dude, no, it's not. We just haven't fucking pulled it, okay? I was gonna be like, dude, there's no way. There is no way. Okay. So we've actually got very far for Earth's Arctic. And then, for Drytron, I'm gonna Crytron. Actually, holy shit. Never mind. We're done pulling for Drytron. We still have to pull more for Earth's Arctic, though. So now we still have to craft 4 URs for Anarch, but since we need to pull more for Earth's Arctic, that should be fine. And then we rip for the number pack, the new secret pack, and figure out what to do from there. New secret pack comes first, I think, though, just because, like... no, it fucking doesn't, because everything we need out of there is an SR. Yeah, shit,
So I
do
just
we
checked my
even...
opponent's
Yeah,
deck
probably.
after a game where it gave them control during the draw phase. They don't have a single quick effect in their entire deck.
That's weird. I've never seen it happen and then not give it control to them again.
Yeah, no, it happens to me a lot for some reason. Maybe it's just because I'm in the lower tier duels. Maybe it's a connection issue.
It might
I
be.
don't know.
Okay, I think I'm done on Master Duel for now.
Okay.
I played the game for 2.5 hours. I'm kind of burnt out, but I have builds for free-to-play series moving forward. I just need to remember to actually fucking play the game in the coming days. When you're done with the current game, would you like to do some alt format stuff?
Sure. I did just start a match, actually, so I'll
That's
be
fine.
a minute.
That's okay. Twitch will be 3.
My opponent once again has control in my draw phase. It doesn't make sense to me. They have control for like a good 30 seconds at least before it gets passed back to me.
Which means that there's something they can do.
Except there literally wasn't last game. This has happened 3 games in a row now.
I wonder if it's cheaters.
Maybe.
I don't know what
like,
they're doing, but I wonder if they're cheating somehow.
Last guy was playing Toon Warrior and Chalice Monsters. So like they're not playing a good deck if they're cheating.
Yeah, but they might be trying to make you rage quit thinking it's like Shifter or Maxi.
Would be. Yeah, see, I'm going through my twin combo and it's just they don't have control over it. They're not getting a response window. I don't understand.
Well, I was wondering, are there any just weird cards I've never heard of that require there to be no cards on the field? And the first line of text of the only one, if it is not the first turn of the duel. Oh. So it's not Gravity Behemoth. It's also a normal summon condition. Oh my god, this card's awful. When is this card from? Gotta be like a 2006 card. Oh shit, it actually, it's 06 in OCG. Oh my god, we didn't get this thing for 2 years in DCG. Holy shit, this card's bad when it was released, period. Fucking hell. If it is not the first turn of the duel and there are no cards on the field, you can normal summon this card without tributing. You can destroy all field spell cards on the field. This card cannot attack the turn you activate. This is literally just bad Ancient Fairy Dragon.
Yeah.
I wanted to see if it was legal in Speed Duel. It is not legal in Speed Duel. I am sad. Thank you, Throat, for just like fucking imploding for a moment there.
Shut! It is music time, bitches.
Yay.
Yeah, Morbius.
So since the last time that I streamed and talked about my alt format, we got a TCG ban list, and I've been sitting on a few hits for one of the formats, because Infernoble is actually was insane in this format once we legalized it. And we're running like Snake Eye shit, and you don't even need it. It's funny because like when I mentioned in other Discord servers that Infernoble was insane going first, they were like, "Oh well, because you have Isold legal, you have Snake Eye legal." And I'm like, no. I think I've had exactly one time where I was reliant on the Abelstar grabbing original, and I have not made Isold once aside from testing various post-ban list scenarios.
Now, people know that these cards are powerful, but they don't really know why.
Yes,
And
because
a lot of your
Yu-Gi-Oh
alt
players,
formats, you've taken out the why.
because Yu-Gi-Oh players do this thing where it's like, okay, well, this card's good in this format. So Yu-Gi-Oh players are an interesting group of people because they will like talk about cards. They're almost as scared of cards as Konami is. Once a card has been good once, they are almost as scared as Konami is, and it's kind of entertaining. A popular opinion across the board being that the Dragon Rulers should all be at 3 was not like a full game-wide opinion. Obviously, not literally everyone, but it was not a prevalent enough opinion that you could reasonably assume that the majority of Yu-Gi-Oh players want the Dragon Rulers at 3 and or don't care. That was not the case until like late last year, earlier this year. That is like a last 6 to 8 months thing the community has come to realize. I had to fight with people in 2020. I mean, not like fisticuffs, but like I had to argue with people to explain why the Dragon Rulers weren't gonna fucking matter in 2022.
And isn't
literally,
the general opinion now that like only one of the Dragon Rulers is even a problem?
Yeah, and that's also wrong. That's the best part.
I don't know the Dragon Rulers off the top of my head. Which is the one that's supposedly a problem still?
It actually depends on who you ask. Some people will say that I believe that it's Red Ox and Title. Yeah, because Tempest sucks ass. Okay, Tempest is Dragon Rhoda, but you have to be playing it in a win deck. Tempest sucks ass. Blaster is non-targeting removal. I hate that their effects are in a different order, by the way. I think literally all 4 of them are in different combination of orders, and but yeah, we're a non-targeting remover for Blaster. Red Ox is a reborn. Wait, let me actually check this. We have Summon, Bounce, Discard. Then on this we have Summon... Oh no, we have Summon, Bounce... We have Summon, Bounce, Discard, Banish. Summon, Bounce, Discard, Banish. Okay, they're not... I guess they're just different lengths and it fucking throws me off. Never mind. They are in the same... Huh. I swear to fuck I've read these somewhere and they're in different orders.
Maybe in an old errata.
I don't think so. Fucking, Title's a Foolish, though, and Red Ox is a Reborn. And so depending on who you ask, different people will say one is a problem. No one seems to think that both are a problem. Like, it's always one or the other. It's either it's a free Reborn, only for Earth decks, mind you, or decks with enough Earths that you can reasonably fire this, or a free Foolish, requiring enough waters that you can reasonably fire it off. Yeah, no, none of these cards fucking do anything. I mean, there's also, like, the argument of power level versus game health, but then there are cards like Masterpiece where, like, they are theoretically unhealthy. Because people will argue, and this is not directed at any one person in particular who may or may not be in chat that you heard me have this discussion with, a couple days ago. It has nothing to do with him or that conversation. This is a take that I hear all the fucking time. Theoretically, Masterpiece is an insanely unhealthy card that is very difficult to out. Now, allow me to refute that with a card that you're making a fuckload of the time anyway. I've hovered over access code talk, by the way. I know you can't see
Yeah,
me.
stream is too far behind for me to understand that in a timely manner.
Yes, that's why I said it. Now, access code is A, not the only way you're outing Masterpiece, first off, and B, literally something that almost every archetype ever is running in 2024 if you are not playing under a budget in exactly paper. In TCG format. If you're an OCG, Master Duel, or on a functionally unlimited budget, or you don't need to hold access code in another one of your decks, throw that into almost any. I should be on this in Crawler. I don't know if I am, but I should be. I think I am.
Access code isn't even too bad in paper now because you got the one
Did it get
reprint
another
a bit
reprint?
ago. Not recently, but in like
Well, because
what
it got...
was
I
it?
know it got
The rarity collection.
Okay, I didn't know it got a second reprint because I know that it got at its first printing and it was like $100, and then it got a second printing and it dropped to like 60.
Yeah. No, one of the big collections that everybody was hyped about. They were excited because hey, access code is in that.
Oh, this card has 4 printings now. Three of them are $25 a piece.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry.
Yeah,
It has.
it's not too expensive now.
Yeah, no, it has 4 printings. We have Starlight Rare in. Oh no, it's 3 printings, but one of them has it in 2 rarities. So yeah, it's 3 printings, which means that every reprint has halved this card's price approximately. It went from 100 to 50 to 25.
Yeah.
So the next reprint, this card's going to be about $12 to $13. Then after that, it'll be 6. I wonder what Baron costs. Oh, the most expensive Baron prints are actually still $25. You can get Baron for 20 cents now. Between rarity collection and the ban, easy. That's actually huge if you want to play retro formats that are not retro, but legacy formats post Baron. Let me just search. I was gonna search for Savage Dragon. I'm just like, we'll just search fucking Boral. Who cares? Savage Dragon ranges from $80 for a Starlight Rare down to a quarter for an Ultra. Or 30 cents for a Secret. This card is actually like relevant in a lot of legacy formats that are at least a little bit popular. So hey, I mean, it being banned is huge for people playing legacy formats. If it was, I don't know what it was at before. Boral's Sword ranges from 40 cents to $5. Boraload ranges from... Is Boraload seriously the most expensive, cheapest Boral? No. Okay. I was like, there's no way Boral Guard is cheaper. Of the relevant ones? No, it's not. Never mind. Sword has a cheaper one. For just under a quarter. Oh, wait, no. So yeah, of the lowest price printings, Boraload is actually the most expensive of the 3 relevant ones. What the fuck? 60 cents.
So I'm gonna AFK for a minute, and then I will join you on the dueling book.
Okay, gaming. I'm actually surprised. I guess it's just because it doesn't have as many printings, but that's kind of funny. I think that is hilarious, that fucking base Boraload. Anyway, right, so ban list for lore format. I wanted to wait and see if like there was any other problems that cropped up, but we weren't getting in enough testing. There was a TCG ban list, and I'm like, look, I just kind of want to throw this one down, right? So we made a few changes. And what we ended up on is we have, first off, a few new archetypes that are legal that I did not know were actually part of things that were already there. The entire Fleur archetype, technically not, actually has ties to Noble Knights, but more importantly than that, they actually have a character who appears in artworks that place it into the DD lore, which is in the same versus Duel terminal. So, we banned Baron, which I knew was happening before the TCG list came, and I'm just like, it's really funny that they did that. But we also added Skull Servant, Arm Dragon. Dark Lord is shaky, but I just really wanted to put them in, but they're a big fat maybe. Nephthys is now playable, as well as Simorg, Archfiend, which includes RDA and cards that directly support RDA by name, but not cards that support RDA indirectly, because they don't list Archfiend, and therefore are not specific enough, as they are looking for dragons, and most Archfiends are fiends. And the ones that aren't are for different decks, but I figured letting RDA slide through a little bit would be cool. Then we also have Metaphys, as well as Agents and Sanctuary and Umi. All variants of Umi, because fuck trying to figure out which ones are and are not canon and which way and how we limit each one of those. So fuck it. As well, we unlimited Armageddon Knight and Dark Grepher, because honestly, they're fine. As far as what we did for Infernoble, though, I banned this card. We should get rid of this. We banned Charles, which, as far as meta is concerned, kills the deck. But you can still do some really funny combos and end on like a 5k Infernoble Charles with a reasonable amount of protection. It's not good, and I didn't want to kill the deck. The problem was the other hits we were looking at either also killed the deck, but you pretty much couldn't even like do proper Infernoble make big guy with equips combos anymore, or if you could still do any amount of combos with them without banning Charles the Great outright, what would end up happening was every few games, like reasonable enough that often enough that you could reasonably expect to still do well with Infernoble, you would just have a hand that's still full combos. And the best part? This thing was not relevant to any of it. So, that's fine. This card is stronger in 6 Samurai in the testing that I've gotten out with Infernoble and 6 Sam. This card is stronger in 6 Sam than it is in Infernoble, which is fucking insane. I wanted to see if there was like any more testing that we could do, find other hits or something like that. We ended up not doing that. And so, yeah, this is what we've settled on. Unfortunately, this does mean that the meta kind of just reverts to what it was before, which sucks. But we also have a lot that we haven't experimented with. And, also having some of the new stuff is kind of cool. I mean, theoretically, we play Nephthys Fire King. Like, it probably does nothing. Speaking of doing nothing, I'm actually going to head to a BRB screen really quickly. As I need to refill my water. Oh, music is not here. There we go. Yeah, I need to head to a BRB screen. Yeet.
Every day that I wake up in a nightmare. Every day that I wake up, I can never see quite clear. When I look at my surroundings, and everybody still doubts me, I wanna live to hear a crowd sing all my lyrics so loudly. I miss a time when we would all get together. I guess it's fine, but I really wish that we were better. Real talk, sipping drinks without all the pressure. Now everybody needs to think about posting whatever. When people ask how I'm doing, I've never been better. That's really not a conversation I'm willing to enter. How come we all continue forcing out all of this pressure? I'm just sick of these opinions and all of these lectures. I need my space now so I can feel nothing. I live this nightmare so I can be something. Yeah. I do what I love and hope you will love me. Yeah. I face this nightmare, no I am not running. I'm scared of being rich, but I'm scared of being poor. I'm scared of being lonely, but I'm scared of being bored. Sometimes I get really angry, and I don't know why. Sometimes I really do hate me. Can't even pick my own side, yeah. What is even going on? Why the hell do I even write songs? What the hell am I doing here, man? I guess I don't understand a thing, damn. Yeah, but maybe ignorance is bliss. Yo, I'd rather lay in the abyss than be aware of what I missed, especially if I quit. Yeah, they say that hell is your last day, when you see what you could have became. That day would drive me insane, so I intend on staying in my lane. Yeah, I picked a path and I picked the pain. Yeah, I want it bad, that won't ever change. Yeah, sometimes I'm mad, sometimes I'm okay. Yeah, I know I'll have what I want someday.
I need my space now so I can feel nothing. I live this nightmare so I can be something.
Yeah.
I do what I love and hope you will love me.
Yeah.
I face this nightmare, no I am not running.
It's hard to be okay when everything has changed. Yeah, it's hard to be okay when I can see everything. The best part of everyone's day is on my iPhone on display. No matter what I do, can't get away. This isn't healthy, I don't feel the same. Yo, and destiny is a weird thing. Yeah, cause it's
Okay, I beat
easier
CD
to
back.
believe. Yeah, that everything is out of your hands. It's part of a plan.
Gaming
so there ain't
achieved,
No need to worry.
Yo, we
Don't
got
let your vision be blurry. Yeah,
pings.
lock into your journey.
One ping, actually.
Yo, and you can start real early. You could be 13 or you could be 30. But it's your life to live, yeah. Yo, so what you got to give, huh? Yo, you better get after it. Don't you dare quit. Don't you dare, kid. You got dreams? Then you're like me. So try like me. So fight like me. Take a hold of your life and thrive like me. So you could put the nightmares to sleep like me.
Sorry, I was reading a thing leading to the ping.
Whee!
I actually don't know what I want to replace Charles the Great with in this deck. I mean, probably just like... We're not always warrior locking, so like IP is probably good, and then probably Underworld Goddess, right? That's one thing I noticed is like I got handed a list that was very warrior heavy in the extra, and I'm just like, man, I don't warrior lock very often. Like, you have a ton of room to not do that. It's unfortunate though that I couldn't find a way to do this, and I just like I might unhit it and do something else later, but meh. I also have a new format in the Discord. By the way, exclamation point formats if you would like to play some really stupid Yu-Gi-Oh! Alt formats. We should probably come back off the BRB screen as well. I'm like, I wasn't doing anything you needed to see, but you know. So here we have, so first off, the lore format finally has a name. It's called Fairy Tale because there are cards called Fairy Tale, which are technically legal there on account of they are technically a series that you could argue maybe you were supposed to play in a deck because they have one card that vaguely like does something, but the actual Fairy Tale monsters have like borderline anti-synergy, so fuck it, they're legal. But we have a couple new formats. One of them is called Fairy Tale Plus. Fairy Tale Plus is neat because it is literally just Fairy Tale format, but we add all of the shit that all of those archetypes use that's like more than small engine or one-offs. For example, we don't get Boral, we don't get Rocket, we don't get Karibo, even though Link Karibo, you know, Savage Dragon, formerly Sword and Load. We don't get those things. We do get Megalith. Megalith Drytron is like an actual variant that you could play for a while. Scrap for Orchist. Numbers are the exception, but this is just because they're such a blanket thing. And then you might be thinking that's why Kaiju's are here, but no. Crusadia Kaiju is a specific build of Crusadia that you can fight. Goki is here for the Nightmares. Horus is technically played as an engine, but there are also actually a handful of decks, period. So Horus is weird because Horus usually ends up being that one of the decks between Horus and the lore deck that it usually gets thrown into. One of the two is just a small advantage engine or an engine that puts you onto like some form of interaction. But like every single one of those decks also has some crazy asshole that's performing half decently while actively trying to play both decks' game plans. So I'm just like, oh, fuck it. Horus is cool. We can let them fly, even though they probably barely qualify. And then Lunalight's the only other one that we let skirt by. Which Lunalight card did we use? Here it is. Lunalight's the only other card that I let, like, barely skirt by. Because, their correlation to these decks lies solely in Orcus, in which you were either playing a small number of Lunalight cards that you were able to consistently make an extra rank 4 with to end your board, or you were more likely playing Lunalight with like one of each Orcus card, which would get you into Crescendo. The reason I let this slide is because Lyra Lusk is already here, because we have Tri-Brigade Lyra Lusk was a thing. We have Wind Witch down here is legalized because Invoked Wind Witch was a tier 1 deck. And then we have Melodious, which actually gets in not because of any deck they've been played in, but because the exact way that I wanted this format to work was that we also included all of the decks that are like very that have been given random shit that makes them go together, like Melodious and Gemini have. So that's why they're in. And I'm just like, look, man, you are actively trying to make Orcus things happen every single turn. You're just doing it in ratios that Lunalight doesn't have to break on Orcus. And it's like,
I have returned.
so that is why this is here. And then the rest of this, I mean, most of these, honestly, if you see them, you probably already know why these are related. The only other weird one is this. We're just letting full Resonator and RDA shit go through because Archfiend is legal. And that is whole ass. Fuck it. Ban list for this format also has a few hits to exactly Tear Lament and Exchange of the Spirit because I want them to be playable, but we're trying to get them in a spot where they seem okay, and I think I've done that, but we need to test a lot more in this specific one to actually figure out if that's true. And if not, we're gutting Exchange. We're just gonna fucking ban all 4 of them. I was telling Chad about Fairy Tale Plus.
Yeah, I've been here for a few minutes already.
Well,
Figured I'd let you go on because you didn't seem like you were stopping anytime soon.
oh no! You can summon one of the Alpas fusions in Extreme Goat. oh, wait. Yeah, because King of the Swamp is legal in Base Goat.
And the fusion is just the Abyss monster, right? Is that why that's in?
Hold on.
Like, branded fusion is fusion of support, I get that, but like,
Yes, branded fusion
what Albaz
is
fusion is allowed.
Albalenidus the Abyss Dragon. Yeah. Just him, because he searches a polymerization. Welcome to Extreme Goat! But you have King of the Swamp, so you can actually summon this.
Uh-huh.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh my god.
I have to mute one moment.
Okay, I have to go grab my other charger, because my phone is almost dead. Read.
I have to AFK for another moment.
Phone is now on life support. Okay. But yeah, we are just an ever-expanding pool of dumb shit ideas here in this Discord. Yeah, I have assorted decks for all of these. And of course, the literal first thing I built was this, just to run test hands and be like, yeah, well, because I wanted to see like what ratios we could do that make this deck a little more reasonable, and I really feel like this. The interesting thing about this, and this is for pure tier, right? We're not running any other engines or anything, but this version of the deck actually runs out of steam really quickly if you don't hit killer fucking mills. If you get exchange into the graveyard, there is a chance that you high roll with a Guido and Kelbeck, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. The specific hits in question, by the way, are that Sharon, Murley, Cash Tier, Kelbeck, and Agido are limited, which is why we're only on one of each of them. And then Keldo, Mudora, and Havness are all semi'd. So that's what we're dealing with on that front. We just have Needle Fiber. We don't have anything to do with him. I probably shouldn't have Needle Fiber in this deck. We'd also be like theoretically citing Super Poly. Isn't even like a serious list. I just threw fucking 3 of everything in. Almost everything. This deck seems cool though. Deck seems cool. I don't know why I didn't untag this one. This one actually is just like straight up looks fucking ready to go. Nope, we still don't. Ah! We're still like a week away from Infinite Forbidden coming out in OCG. I think a week and a half actually. I think it's literally next weekend. Or yeah, I think it's next weekend. We have this hilarious list that's fucking awful, and I love it. I think the rest of these are like actually not. This was me cataloging what we theoretically have legal for Dragon Link in this format. Here's what's funny. I think that this version of Dragon Link ends up being really awkward because even if you can play it, so Dragon Link, if you're not familiar, is a very chaos-oriented deck. You run a lot of lights and darks, right? The pieces we have in this format for Dragon Link, all of the best ones are wind as far as the main deck is concerned. The Bystials don't have really good hits. None of the main deck guard dragons are like fantastic.
Okay, I have returned again.
I'm explaining to chat how hilarious it is that Dragon Link is like a wind deck if it's even playable. I know we were in VC when I had that realization. Like, even this, which you don't even have the normal monster summon, even like hypothetically you were running like Chalice Dragon Link, right? Even this is a wind. It's crazy. Mm-hmm. It's crazy that we actually do have quick launch at home, and it's the quick launch at home that people actually played. But I'm pretty sure this deck has no fucking gas. I haven't even attempted to put this together. I don't know if we can. I don't. Well, let's. What do we fucking end on? Changing. Like, what do we get out of a Garpain? What? Nightmare Griffin. What do we get out of a Garpain, right? Like, what? Oh, no, it doesn't have to be secret. Well, any dragon. So I guess we'll go through one at a time here. What dragon synchros can we make? 6 pages of mostly banned cards. I mean, like, theoretically, you could make Dispater. I guess. Blackwinged Dragon is technically legal.
I've seen so many people try to argue that Blackwing Dragon shouldn't be legal in, like, for Blackwing stuff because it's not the same spelling.
Well, it's not.
Not in your format specifically, but like generally whenever everybody is talking about Blackwing monsters, like, did you know Blackwing Dragon is not a Blackwing card?
It is not, and that is why when they started deciding that they wanted people to run this card, they started writing or Blackwinged Dragon on everything.
Yep.
And that is why all of their support from the last, 3 years has or Blackwinged Dragon on it.
Huh?
And of course we have Ass Dragon, which is literally just Blackwing Dragon Assault mode without needing to play Assault mode. Oh, we could summon Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon for all those Blue Eyes lore cards. Chaos Ruler, but it's banned. I mean, there's Coral Dragon. Oh. Wait, actually, though, we can make Clearwing and Crystal Wing. Ooh. Oh shit.
Are they legal?
Yeah.
What makes them legal?
They don't fucking do anything. What makes them legal is that they are probably good for the pool to have and, don't matter a ton. And they are the archetypes they're part of are technically 4 cards, one of which is direct support for another fucking... Or actually, it's 5 cards for this one. 2 of which are direct support for not their own archetype. Because I think I explained to you that, design intent and, very small thing... being directly part of another archetype takes precedence over this, but... Yeah, no. These guys are legal because, there's not really any reason for them to not be, in a practical sense, other than the fact that they technically have an archetype right now. Crystal Wing is legal, no matter how you slice it, though. Base Crystal Wing, you... no, it's a Synchro Dragon, never mind. Either way, fuck you.
Synchro Dragon is a thing?
Yeah, Clearwing and Synchro Dragon are both archetypes, so yeah. Well, to be fair, so are Dragon Synchro Monsters. Thanks, you say.
Well, yeah, I just meant
not Dragon Synchro Monsters the type. Synchro Monsters with Dragon in the name that aren't... Technically, this functions with a lot of Yusei's support. Unfortunate.
No, the only Synchro Dragons are Glitterwing, Crystal Wing.
No. But I'm saying there are cards that check for Synchro Monsters with Dragon in the name.
Right.
Yes.
You know, I was talking about monsters with Synchro Dragon as the name.
Also, there's one you missed.
I just typed in Synchro Dragon. What did I miss?
Well, you missed the Penned Magician that's named Synchro Dragon. You missed White Wing Magician.
In my search.
Because you searched by name. And it only has the Synchro Dragon name by card effect. This card is also not legal in this format because it is a Penned Magician that is also made for Zark. This is a Zark Penned Magician. Nah.
This card's always treated as a Synchro Dragon card, yeah. Which, if you want to count that as logic, that actually makes Synchro Dragon a proper archetype because it has a card that refers to it as an archetype.
It has multiple, yeah. There are just a few that I let slip through because I don't fucking care, man. There are a few that are good for the game to have because if we just put... You need to have enough going. The line is squiggly, but it's very solid. It's like the Great Wall of China. It squiggles, but it is rigid. It is not moving, but it has squiggled in construction.
It is a very worn-out rubber band of a line.
But also, a rubber band covered in, metal. Dude, I had someone tell me that...
several times.
Dude, I was talking to someone in another Discord about Deconstructed, and I mentioned that some card was legal, that's like only legal because of Duel Links, and they're like, wait, that's not in a structure? I'm like, no, yeah, that's the whole format is that we have like all of these, and they're like, okay, well, what about World Chalice? That's not in a structure. And I'm like, no, but that's only not in a structure because of the fact that the World Legacy solo mode is designed in such a way that it functionally is. They're like, oh, you've ruined your format. No, I haven't. First off, it's my format. Second, no, I fucking haven't. We're still following the spirit of the format. You fuck.
Are other solo mode decks counted for Deconstructed?
The
I don't
ones
remember if we had that conversation.
Cards that you like are forced to get if you want to get the structures from there are yes. But like it has to be something that you can actually reasonably build the deck out of just what one gate is. Because then it's...
So Digital Bug is legal.
Yes, because they just have a structure. Yes.
Right.
Chalice is actually the only one that doesn't have a structure that is just like full stop legal. The fuck else can we make? I mean, we could... Nope. Wait, does Agarpain ignore summon conditions? Can we summon Enlightenment Dragon, and does it matter? What does this do? Is it just fucking Ruddy Rose? It's just Ruddy Rose. It doesn't ignore summon conditions either. I cry. What are funny Xyz dragons we can summon? That is Link. Actually, theoretically, though, hold on. We're gonna make with this. Romulus! Oh, broken. We can make Flash Charge. We make 5-headed Link Dragon? We can summon 5-headed Link Dragon. Nope, must be Link summon. Fuck. We cannot, in fact, make 5-headed Link Dragon off of this.
I didn't even realize 5-headed Link Dragon was a card.
Sorry, you just a dragon? It's also a vanilla if you summon it off of a card paint. Oh, Vor Dragon.
Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon, Baby Taragon.
Baby Taragon off of Agarpain. True, true.
No, just Baby Taragon off of Snake Eyes.
You could do that. You could also probably... You could probably Lyrilusc OTK more consistently in Snake Eye than you can in Lyrilusc. You can probably get a 5-mat Nightingale that kills, or a 5 to 6-mat Nightingale to kill more consistently in Snake Eye. Especially because you're also in Snake Eye and you will be able to board more than Nightingale. It is not your entire game plan, even if you go into it. Oh, Triple Burst Dragon. Broken. Yeah, Dark Rebellion is a funny card that you could theoretically go into. Oh! Wait, does this have to detach? Fuck, it has to detach.
No, I'm not saying Dark Rebellion, I'm saying Arc Rebellion.
Ah, that's also a thing, yeah. Dark Armed, no, Dark Armed is the one that that I immediately went to, because I'm like, oh! But no, Dark Armed has to discard. I cry.
Dark
You
Armed
could
is
make
also an
Blaster
archetype,
at home.
Like,
No.
didn't they make a proper Dark Armed Dragon archetype?
Armed Dragon is an archetype, but they're legal now.
Oh.
They exist in DD, which is in the Dual Terminal verse.
Right.
Read the announcements.
Look, I can barely keep up with half of what any of these formats have legal.
Hey, you don't have to pay attention to all of them. God knows I don't. A lot of these are cool ideas where it's just like, I don't actually care to play them, but I think they're really interesting and I would like to see them happen. Also, hello. I don't even know how to begin pronouncing your name. Welcome on into Twitch chat.
I think... I was about to say that's a sanity, but no, that's a 3. That's not a...
Correct. I am now confused, and you are too.
It says Stanley.
Oh, it does. What are y'all looking for?
Hey, you got it right.
We are looking for
Oh, your stream broke.
Yes, it did. Because I was resizing my window. We are looking for oh, I should probably update my stream title on Twitch.
possibly also category because you're still in Master Duel, it says.
Ah, that's fine. Actually, are there less people streaming in... That's fine. People do Master Duel when they're not streaming Master Duel.
I'm more of a stickler for categories than I should be. I hear a bunch of people say, just streaming whatever's close enough and still popular.
Yeah, well, the thing is, like, I'm trying to, you know, do things in a way where, okay, I actually should be in TCG category, though. I'm just trying to get stuff to the point where we can, like, have consistent, even if small, income coming from Twitch so that I can get closer to doing this as a job. But also, what you end up seeing a lot of the time is, like, whatever the newest or most relevant game is, people will stream it.
Yeah. No, I've heard that, and I've heard mention that Twitch says it's okay? Question mark.
I don't know, but I haven't, like, heard anything about it being enforced against. I would imagine it's such a common thing that
I
there's
I heard this a while ago, and it was about Pokemon games, not like stuff like Yu-Gi-Oh or whatnot. So I don't know.
I mean, Pokemon, that also happens on YouTube. Like, oh hey, I remember when Gen 8 was coming out, and everything was Sword and Shield, and it was a fucking gold and silver Soul Link, and it's like, huh? But yeah, so we are doing alt format shenanigans, and I am looking for legal targets for the Guard Dragon Link 2 that we can actually summon. Oh, Kachi Dragon needs to detach. Broken.
Kachi Dragon. Okay. What is the requirements for that?
For what?
The Guard Dragon that you're talking about that you're looking for.
That it has to be an extra deck monster that is legal in this format.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah. Yeah. The Link 2 just needs to be able to rip from the extra deck. Oh, hey, a number. Can't summon that. Oh, hey, numbers. Can't summon those.
Phantasmal Dragon.
Dude, we can run, Oh, he's riding it, dude. I thought that was like... I don't know what that was. I thought that was like a third leg. See, the thing is, I mean third leg as in I genuinely interpreted that as a third leg for a moment. But it also looked like the other thing. But also needs to... You're never ripping an Xyz off of this. I was just curious if there's any funny we could theoretically do. What's the biggest beat stick we make? Thunder End is a 3K. That's probably the biggest we go. Right. 3K or bigger. Let's do 3001 or bigger. All of these are not legal. So yeah. Thunder End Dragon if you just want a beat stick. But if you just want a beat stick, you know what else you can summon? I think. I have to check and make sure it doesn't need to be fucking fusion summoned. Where the fuck is it?
Isn't Thunder End Dragon just Thunder Dragon support?
No.
That's part of that archetype? It's
No.
not?
It is not technically part of an archetype and indirect Blue Eyes support, actually.
Huh.
Here it is. Fuck, it must be fusion summoned.
That is weird.
Shit! Eat my ass with a watermelon. Can we summon anything bigger than this? Come on. We gotta have something. Gotta be something. Oh, there is. Wait, these don't have it written. Motherfucker! Okay, yeah, so the biggest thing you can summon is just a 3K beat stick. That's probably not the best thing you can summon, but it's just, theoretically, if you just want a stat, you could summon a 3K. Although if you want to do that, you know what else you can play? What else you can play if you want to do that? Just, we just scroll down. We can just play Snake Eye. Because fuck you. It is comical how much worse this deck is in this format. It is even more comical that this deck is now functionally full power relative to TCG in this format, now that it's lost all of the shit that it was missing in this format. Everything that you really needed other than Jet Synchron is now gone in TCG. The gap has collapsed between this, between the Fairy Tail and TCG version of this deck, and yet... You can run Cubics, not in this format.
Archfiends, or no? Are Archfiends legalized or no?
Yes. Oh, you're right. We could
Retreat
run
Black
something
Skull
slightly
Dragon.
bigger. We could run something slightly larger. True. 3,200! Yeah. That also makes Summon Skull's shit legal because he is an arch friend. Oh my god, I should build a fucking Summon Skull deck in this format. That'd be...
I don't think that'll work.
I can? Look at all this. You think I can't make this work? You think I can't summon all 4 of these? You think I can't summon all 4 of these? I'll do it. I'll do it. I won't. We don't have enough support for this. Why is this the DM deck that gets shafted? Well, okay. Shafted even by the standards of DM decks getting legacy support. Because at least Red Eyes gets it. At least Toon periodically gets it. We've literally just turned Summon Skull into a really shitty, fucking... What's the one card? They have one card. They have, I was like, did I do the... No. It's not monster type. Is it type of monster? So there's one... Motherfucker. There's a fucking... There's a Summon Skull card. And I guess it doesn't mention Summon Skull by name. And we are literally just playing a deck, if you were to actually play Summon Skull the way that they want you to. What ends up happening is, you're just playing... Oh my fucking god. Where the fuck is it? I hate this game. But you have a card that is... I know it's either a spell or a trap. It's this really fucking clunky card that is like bad dimensional barrier for Summon Skull exactly. And it wants you to be playing really shitty Oh my god, what the fuck is the card text? This is pain.
Somebody in the chat says magical mist question mark.
Ah! It does mention Summon Skull, it just has art that... What the fuck is this? What is this artwork? I've never been so confused what an artwork in Yu-Gi-Oh is and what it looks like. Yeah, so, welcome to...
Stream dead, or is that just me?
That's a good question. Should be just you.
Oh, no, it is back. It was just me.
Average Twitch experience. So this card is literally just what if we played terrible, just the worst thing ever. Also, no, this isn't the card I was thinking of. Never mind. Nope, this isn't the one. It's not this. Maybe it's a retrain of this, though. Theoretically, but it's not, because we don't have anything else like it. Fuck. Is it just one of the Summon Skull monsters that has it, and I'm just confusing it with Mr. Shitball's skull here? Watch it be the fucking ritual. Nope. 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 God damn it. There's a card that's like a terrible dimensional barrier. It's literally, there's a card that's bad D barrier for this deck. So it's literally, you are literally playing bad DD to get to bad dimension barrier. Ad time, yay, you get the money. Yeah, capitalism. Okay, what's something fun we could test? Preferably, something decent. I still think it's funny that, like, 6am doesn't actually do anything.
It's just there, yes.
Yep. We theoretically have access to things that make it work, but, like, at the same time, no the fuck we don't. We have Orchest, which I could be running more Arma and Grapher. I should actually probably be running more Arma and less Grapher. But also, we just have Girsu. Kashtira is neat, but they're not great. So the thing about with this format is double hydrate. God fucking damn it. Well, I already did one of those before I looked, so. Fucking. So the weird thing about this format is that if we aren't able to, like, if there aren't actually any decks other than Infernoble that aren't Chaos attributes that end up being as good as the top tiers, we end up back in the position we were in before Infernoble was legal, where what happens is lower tier and rogue decks that are non-Chaos attribute have this massive advantage in game. Because Bestials are really, really, really extremely good against Tearlament and Branded. Lightsworn, depending, and they have a tier variant. And then multiple sprite variants can get hit to varying degrees by them. So Bestials are kind of crazy. The problem is, if you do that, and you are only playing around the top decks, then what happens is the next tier of top decks doesn't care. Because the next best thing you could be playing after those are like Cash, Snake Eye, 6am. So that's funny. Like Therian is also decent. Here's what's really funny. We've been doing testing, and we figured out that because of the lack of Tenyi, Sword Soul is functionally less consistent pure Therian. Which is the sentence of all time.
It is in fact a sentence. Those words were placed in the correct order.
Yes. You literally just hit your combo less in this deck than you do in Therian, and you get slightly more value. Now, of course, this format has never had Baron legal, and probably never will. I say probably because, I don't know, man. Depending on how good the rest of Diabellstar lore is, we might throw Baron in the pool, but it depends on what everyone else has access. But if we end up in a format where like all of the top decks in Fairy Tail have access to like insane amounts of interruption, or specifically like enough omnis, I will just throw Baron in even if those top decks use you, because like at that point, fuck it, you know. I don't intend to do it, and I hope that doesn't happen, but if I get justification, I probably will unban. The best generic 10 in this format, hilariously, is Chengying. And it's really, really funny because whenever I've said that in other Discord servers, I'll get people going, and the examples I always get are like, people understand that Baron is banned. Sure, cool. The first one that someone will always respond with immediately following is one of two. Dispater as the best generic level 10. Dispater is a better generic level 10 according to some people. Generic, so you know there's that. Alternatively, people will say that the best generic level 10 is this card. Generic. My favorite generic cards. The ones that need dragons and waters.
I have made a discovery.
Penis. Was I close? Did I guess? Did I get it right?
No.
Shit. Lancia's. Also not generic.
So DD is legal in lore mats, correct?
D.D.
Just wait a second. Yes, D.D.
Yes.
Look up different dimension derby.
Oh my fucking god. What in the fuck is happening there?
So if you're looking at the card, those are
I'm
the
looking at the
Gaias.
artwork. Oh, those are the Gaias. Oh, that makes sense. Because they're
So the
Chaos
Gaias are
adjacent.
legal.
Yeah, so they're Chaos adjacent. You're right, they should be.
Like they're actually in the card art, which means they are a part of that lore set.
Yeah, but that does make sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's just like
Also,
that's not one of the ones
wait,
we're
hold on.
talking
This is
about.
DDD. This is the original DDD.
Yes.
Wait a minute. It's the only one. That's glorious.
So that's like modern DD, by the way, because it mentions Link monsters
Yeah, I know.
and has the Link guy on the card art.
I love, by the way, Gaia literally has like 4 different things that it wants to be doing. It wants to be a shitty fusion deck. It wants to be a shitty normal monster deck. It wants to be a shitty every summon mechanic deck. But it also just wants to be there and be a good friend for Blackluster Soldier deck.
Pretty much.
It is literally trying to do 4 things.
Yeah. Yes, now that I've noticed that, I am obligated to make a Gaia deck.
Yeah, technically BLS should be legal.
What makes BLS legal?
Fucking a couple of his guys, I believe, should be legal due to ties to DD, assorted chaos things in artwork, and also Gaia.
Fair enough.
Oh! Wouldn't be a fucking classic DM normal monster if we didn't give it the worst alt art of all time. Yeah, I fucking hate, like, every single one of these has just, like, a terrible... Does Harpy Lady have a terrible alt art? Nah, Harpy Lady... Alright, well, technically, yes.
Lady has terrible
Cyber
art to
Harpy
begin
Lady.
with.
Well, so does Gaia. It was like Red Eyes has a couple. Red Eyes has whatever's going on with his neck here. And then we have this one where he's trying to be the Xyz monster. Blue Eyes has whatever he's got going on with his neck there. And we have Toon Blue Eyes at home. Dark Magician. Okay, Dark Magician has a few that I really don't like. And we also have Toon Dark Magician at home. I don't know. Most of DMs are fine, but it's just like, man. Oh, and DMG also has a couple. DMG's original artwork is kind of the bad one, actually, just because it doesn't really, just like, here's a person. Okay, DMG doesn't have. Never mind. DMG doesn't have one of the bad ones. This is probably the worst one, and like this one's still pretty nice. This one's definitely my favorite, though.
I like that they make. This is like commenting on just old Yu-Gi-Oh in general. I like that they made a alt art Dark Magician where he's in the red outfit specifically so they could have another person in the show play Dark Magician.
So this is only semi-related, but I've been watching through Beyblade, and they acknowledged very indirectly that most Beyblades are mass-produced in universe. And they acknowledged this toward the beginning of season 2. I think that the Bay is called Virgo, and they don't say that this guy uses the Bay Virgo. He uses a Virgo.
Right.
And then they go on to be like, it's not just a Virgo, it's a heavily modified Virgo, which implies there's a base mass-produced that you could theoretically run into.
Yeah.
So we don't. It's not like
it's not unreasonable for like the lore of Beyblade to be like the actual animal spirits or whatever is. Those are the specific ones. They're like tied to a specific part, but the base themselves are mass-produced.
the only ones that are actually implied to be like special themselves are Pegasus,
Yes.
and El Drago. Yes, I said Pegasus twice on purpose.
Yep.
Because Storm Pegasus is, we can't pull literal fucking Excalibur shaped like a top out of a rock, so we're just gonna build it. And then in Season 2, Jenga pulls Excalibur out of a rock. No, seriously, Galaxy Pegasus is just Excalibur in the shape of a Beyblade. I love it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I still think it's hilarious that Sword Soul is just less consistent Therian. I don't know how we did this, but we did. I do know how. We took away Tenyi. I really thought Sword Soul was going to be better in this format, I'm going to be honest. Like, no part of my brain was like, man, we really need Tenyi to make this work. But man, we really need Tenyi to make this work. I don't know. What could be a fun matchup to play here? Ah, wait, hold on. We're looking for fun. Let me play Scareclaw.
And I can tell you right now, I'm just going to be playing my twin deck again. I have restructured it slightly, but like that is the only thing I have done.
Oh, you're playing twins. I have a perfect power level match. I'll play Clee. It's totally an even match,
Leave
right?
this voice call right now.
You don't understand. This deck is terrible.
Yes, but you don't. I've explained to you my problem with
yes,
it.
but
I have trauma.
all right, we're getting over your PTSD right the fuck now. We're getting over your PTSD right the fuck now. We're getting over your PTSD right now.
Joke trauma.
We're getting over. I don't care. We're getting over it right now.
I just wanted to clarify for like anybody in the chat wondering it's not real.
If it was from Cleafort Towers, I would be shocked. Funny thing is, that was a misclick. Like both times that you've like gamed me not picking scissors, it's been a misclick.
I did not intentionally do that. I just clicked something and it worked.
Oh, so we just both misclicked and it was random.
Well, I didn't miss. I just hit random.
Oh, okay. I misclicked.
I see.
You know, there is another live twin you could be opening.
Yes, there is.
There is another one you could be opening.
Yeah, don't worry about it. How did
Go for it.
response before I? Okay.
Wow, I can't believe you chose that one. Why didn't you add GG Easy? I can't believe you wouldn't do that. Clearly, that was the better ad.
I only have the traps if I have an Ableton, right? Oh no, I can't. Okay,
No,
right.
you can add exactly the level 8 if you control both.
Right. Do you have an Ash Blossom this time?
No, I would have. Why would I? Why would I hold the ash on? Why would we hold the ash on password to use it on Snitch?
I don't know.
Oh my goodness. No way. I can't believe this.
Dark jump scare.
Hi.
Oh.
Do you have it?
Yeah, that would be a thing, wouldn't it?
Yeah. You have treat?
No, I do not.
Oh! I played Yu-Gi-Oh.
I have in fact played Yu-Gi-Oh.
His hand is almost broken.
Almost. What is your effect?
Rhoda.
Ah. Alright.
Should we just fucking add Monolith? I feel like we just add Monolith. Yeah, we just establish Monolith and we go Burr. I literally don't even have a finished extra deck. That's the hilarious part. I literally just have 3 copies of Genius and that's it. We don't have a way into Genius without pen summoning, which means that I can't really do anything. I hate the fact that this thing is a 7. We're gonna pen summon one guy.
Okay.
And we're going to tribute summon Cliffort Carrier.
Okay. Do you not have pen summoned that too?
Well, yeah, but now it's a 2400 vanilla instead of an 8. Well, it's a 2400 that is unaffected by monsters with a level or rank lower than it. And then we will.
So that does mean Link monsters can just slap it if they want.
Correct. We will attempt to end the main phase.
Main phase to clear key skill. Also take your full.
Oh, yeah, I take. Nope. Is it normal or special? Fuck, it is.
It is
Why can't we give? Why can't we
anything.
give Crawler good cards, but we give fucking Twins good cards, man? Come on. Twins aren't literally playing against themselves. Crawler just gets
Also
stuck
pay
with
500.
Soma as a band-aid. For what? Oh, for that, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. Give fucked, idiot.
I think that was the right amount.
Probably. Yeah. Yeet. Klee is one of those decks that I look at and I'm just like, okay, I understand what the power level and pacing of the format that it was good in looked like. So how was this ever playable? I know my list in particular isn't like good, but that's because my list is also me just trying to figure out how to cope with Cleef in 2024, even in an alt format. I still can't believe that Generator is consistently good against like other meta decks. And
I'm still
against
not
Twin, if
locked
Twin
into
doesn't open
anything.
literally 5 openers, 5 one-card starters.
No, we have 7 of those now. I made sure of it.
Right, so if you open 5 of them, you just play through literally fucking anything that Generator can put up.
Guess I have exactly one option here.
Oh!
Normal summon win.
What the fuck? I forgot we found this. I forgot.
Yep.
I forgot. I forgot.
I did not have Small World in hand, so it wasn't useful for that, so...
That is hilarious. You sure you don't want to set that for all the wind monsters I have? Oh, I forgot to draw a card at end of turn, sorry.
Yeah, I didn't realize you had to draw at end. But
Yeah,
okay.
Monolith is, like, vaguely okay. I didn't draw anything that matters, though.
So can I draw a card? Did you draw Ash?
No.
Go.
I drew something that would have been good to draw for turn, but we drew it at end of turn instead of beginning.
I've also drawn something good.
I wish Klee was better, but on the other hand, they have towers, so I'm glad they're not. But I wish they had something other than towers to be better at. Redoer, baby! It's funny because you can't make Baguska.
Is it worth going into a thing? No. Okay. Battle phase.
What rank 4 are you on that isn't bigger than 2K?
Actually, all of the ones I could find that were legal, I don't think are above 2K.
Redoer!
Okay, but Redoer is weird.
No, it's not! Well, okay, it is, but it's a good card. I'm gonna morb. I believe I'm playing fucking Cleave. This deck's actually terrible. I would like Klee support that doesn't just try to turbo towers, but like, it's one of those things where I don't think they would do that because lore. Oh!
Oh. We have Baguska at home.
It's funny, this could also be Exton Knight. That is awkward.
Yes, because now if you attempt to summon
I
something
activate
higher than
Clifford Scout! Oh, that's just an FTK against Klee. I literally cannot play the game against that card. That's funny. Man, I wish Skill Drain was legal.
I mean, I think I only negate one summon per activation. So if you like,
you negate
I
one.
can only negate one of them.
No, you negate the entire summon.
Oh.
I don't know. Will that fucking Clife's end? No. When it's a level 5 or higher monster, you're right. I actually think you just. Can you just not activate that again? This is one of those weird Yu-Gi-Oh rulings where I don't know if this card is just too old to specify that it can also be multiple, or if me summoning multiple just actually fucking doesn't let you do that. But it also doesn't say exactly one level 5 or higher monster. But it negates
I'm
the
allowed to
summon. Alright, here we go. Google time, baby! This shouldn't be confusing. The problem is that the text for these kinds of interactions has just, like, specified whether or not it can do what in these scenarios.
I think if you summon more than one monster at a time, I can respond to one of the monsters, but not all of them.
There is... Oh, what the... Huh?
Have you found something?
I found a really weird ruling. Let's see. That's not helpful. That's a completely different thing. Alright. Cool, that's not loading.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're going to Pojo. Yes, okay, yeah. It does. And it's literally that we have rulings for other cards that do this. Yeah, you just nuke the entire pen summon. Here's the fun ruling I found.
Yeah.
If you negate the summon, the simultaneous summon of a level 4 and level 5, it only clears the 5s and above, even though it's negating the same summon.
Yeah, because the level 5 is mentioned specifically.
Yes, but, like, it doesn't say that you only negate the summon of the level 5 or higher. I would imagine that in theory, if they were to reprint Steel Swarm Roach, if they haven't recently, it would probably have a text update that specifies, because otherwise this card reads more confusingly than it should because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Yu-Gi-Oh! Anyway, we're going to set one very extremely definitely legal set card. This is definitely a legal card. I am absolutely allowed to set that card in this position. I promise.
It'd be pendulum set.
You should be able to do that, but it wouldn't fucking matter. That would not matter at all, I don't think. Unless you're playing, like, Shadal and somehow open, like, a good pen summon hand to just fucking set 5 monsters somehow.
Claire, Sunny, do you have a response that stops me?
I guess I theoretically could, but no, I didn't set my called by. This game's already fucking over. Oh man, oh you're gonna destroy my legal face down. It's totally legal, but I'm gonna scoop because I lose anyway. Sorry, doing my best Infernity player impression. I still love the theory that cheating with Infernity caused the artifacts to exist. I wish that Klee was a better deck.
Oh, you left.
I did. I'm not playing another game of Klee. I know I sound insane. That's called being a content creator. But do I look insane? Oh, I know what to play to counter your twin deck. Goblin, the deck that wants to be playing against an Xyz thing. I actually wonder if this has a decent matchup in this format. These are like two really good decks that aren't top tier.
I think I wasn't even looking at the unlimited.
Oh. Like, we just click scissors and pray. You know, that's how we play. That's how we play rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah. I was tempted to hit scissors again because I kind of knew that was going to happen.
Okay, this isn't the all gas list. Cool. It's not helpful. This is not a good hand. This is actually almost a playable hand. Dude, why do we have to open this and this? Yeah, go for it. Thinking. Fuck it, we ball.
Let's see.
Oh, unfortunate. I mean, at least you opened the other twin this fucking time.
Yeah.
For chat wondering what the context on that, by the way, we were doing shit in this format the other day, and he opened the exact same 3 cards 6 games in a row. That isn't a joke. I don't care how consistent a deck is. The same 3 card. Fuck.
I did not draw Exceed.
I swear to fuck if I draw my other copy of this. Oh, thank God. That is almost helpful. Fuck. That is almost helpful. Rhoda.
Over it.
Gaming.
I do not have the draw twin engraved. Wait, I thought you were playing
Special
Goblin. Why the fuck did you
ogre.
add? I'm confused.
I am not playing Goblin.
I see.
Any response to Ogre's normal? Or to Ogre's special, I mean.
No response.
Alright, we will attempt to activate Ogre's effect.
What the fuck is its effect?
Search a cash trap.
Yeah, go for it.
Gaming.
And when you feel like you're nothing, but you wanna
Prep,
be
prep.
something. Yeah.
We will attempt to activate Rise Heart.
I just want you to
Sure, that's just a special summon.
Yeah, for now.
That's right.
Yep.
Let's go.
All right, we will attempt to activate Rise Heart. We banish for cost.
You're alone in the crowd, just trying to figure it out. All of this cloud and this money got you feeling left out. Listen up to me now,
Yeah,
my mouth.
we'll go.
Let's wake up, it's me. You're gonna fall
Banish
with
the top
your
3 from my deck.
Yep, and he becomes a 7.
Face down or face up?
Face down.
succeed and be exactly what you wanted to be. I feel right and I'm proud.
This is a good way to denote levels as long as it doesn't get in the way of your actual stats.
Ain't nobody ever gonna try to change me. Chill out,
Oh, that is a pitiful
pushing
sign.
up daisies. I'm alone in the crowd, I won't feel down. I got hope right now, and I know I'll be fine. I don't really care just what all of the
Or no, I don't get
haters
to do that on effect resolution, do I?
Well,
I would have to respond to something.
no, you can do
I
it
was
on
about
Res.
to say, hey, son. Oh,
Yeah, there's one no
Claire
one.
Sunny.
I will chain DD Crow targeting the blue one. No pop for you, thank you.
Take a look in the mirror. Are you seeing some fear? You hear the voice in your ear. Can you start to see
Yeah, that was not a great top deck.
Or can you be where your feet are when you stand right here and say no? I'm never gonna give up. I'm never gonna slow. The one that doesn't give up never loses to a foe. The one that can show myself I could go all the way to the top. Can't stop. I'm a soldier, always closer till it's over. Older,
This is just really fucking awkward, but I guess this is our play.
Don't come make me drop my shoulder. You need to
Fuck, I have summoned 3 times.
So, fuck, I should have done a thing. I am dumb. It's too late to solve the dumb, but I am dumb.
Comedy. Oh shit. Oh, this is like a good card. Oh fuck, I forgot. We'll activate Birth.
Sure.
I will activate, attempt to activate Birth, which will let me special a banished cash.
Yeah, go for it.
I will remember on the yoink to actually lose my 2 this time. You should gain 8, by the way. We will attempt to Fenrir.
Yep.
We will add Unicorn.
Uh-huh.
We will normal summon Unicorn. Oh god, this is fun. Cash is a cool deck.
That's right.
Let's see here. We will activate Unicorn.
Uh-huh. Which one does Unicorn do?
Spell. Well, I've searched Trap and Monster already, so. We're gonna go relatively low to the ground, and we're just gonna grab the field spell. We are going to activate and attempt to grab a cash.
Go for it.
Okay, who do we want here? I guess Scare Cash is a cool card. And I will attempt to end the main phase.
Yep, you're good.
I am not used to going second with this deck. Like, it's a good thing, but, we will go, I guess, Fenrir into Treat. And then we will, on attack deck, Fenrir, and we are going to attempt to banish this thing face down. I am,
Okay.
if you're wondering why I did it that way, by the way, I am literally playing around honest. Just in case. Unicorn, and then on attack deck, I get to look at your extra deck and kill something face down. Oh shit, I forgot that we actually have, like, an effect on this field spell. My caches gain 100... Okay, you just lose 200 more, it's fine. This is... 300 more, sorry. We have 3 attributes on the field. It's on the whole field, too, so I'm always getting 200 extra if your combos are going up. Oop, that's the wrong number. Okay.
Does it count the entire field? Because that
Yes!
would mean...
But it doesn't change the damage because...
I just took an extra 3. Would that mean I take an extra 4 because of Keyskill being a light monster?
No, because they were both dead. Because you're taking the 4 from
Oh.
Unicorn hitting. Or the 3 I mean from Unicorn hitting, by which point only mine are on the board.
Right, yeah, never mind.
Yeah, okay, so we have... Oh wait, this is funny. We're gonna banish Blue Twin face down.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit, I forgot a zone lock as well. Because I forgot this deck does things. Shit.
That was your only zone lock effect for Shangri-La. Just now. Was banishing that.
Fenrir as well.
Or no, Fenrir and Leela, yeah. So
Yes.
2 of my zone lock.
Let's see. What do we want to do for our zone lock token here?
I can put the token on board if you just like. Tell me
Fuck
which
you. It's
zone.
Master Rule 4.
Okay.
Welcome to Master Rule 4, jackass. Okay. We'll set 1. Could be anything. At all in the whole last game. And pass to you. In the standby phase!
Uh-huh.
I'm assuming this is good, because you...
Yeah. What bill?
Summons a cash from deck.
Ah.
Shit, I only run 1 over. Fuck.
I just need to know which is like the one that banishes shit and which isn't.
Unicorn and Fenrir, when you activate a monster effect, one of them can trigger per chain.
Also, actually, stop viewing your deck.
Oh, we are ashing, okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
I remembered while there was still time.
Oh, you've activated a monster effect. We're gonna Fenrir.
Yeah.
I know this because of Master Duel, because I've seen this happen with both Cash and True Draco. You can only do one of these per chain, except for the cards that read the same exact way that can do multiple per chain. But Paleo, Cash, and Draco can't. We're gonna eat that.
Is that another zone lock?
Yup.
Uh-huh.
Technically,
Cool.
Technically, I have to declare.
Yeah.
We're fine. I'm rusty as shit on Cash. It's been actually over a year since I played an actual game. All right, continue.
Okay. 2 zones to do something with. Thinking.
Actually, on res, I'm just gonna flip this up. It doesn't do anything, but just in theory.
Oh.
Yeah. Have fun activating a trap card. Oh god, if that face down is a trap card that you want to attempt to resolve, I actually just fucking win the game.
You did impact my ability to play the game.
I did. Yes, I very deliberately chose to lock the EMZ's Jason's first. I know how to play some matchups in this deck. We'd
Yeah,
hit
this
the
is on
outsides
some.
instead of the middle sides. If this were a pen.
Thinking. Don't think I'm shot yet.
Does Twin adding banish recovery?
Not normally, no.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, so I was right to hit that then. With,
Yeah, no, that was absolutely the right move.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh, I think I actually can shut you down if you activate a monster effect. Wait a minute.
well, you already used Fenrir here, right?
Yeah, but I have Unicorn still. Which locks the zone, and even if you somehow had a way into it, which I guess you wouldn't. Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay. I don't know what's in your hand, but this is a really awkward position. Holy shit.
I mean, I will attempt to play the game.
I forgot my field spell has good effects. Holy shit.
Normal summon keys to kill. Declare its effect.
We will Fenrir.
Yep.
Just get rid of the other Link 2 twin. That doesn't just
Oh.
yeah, just yoink that thing. Even if you have Vanish Recovery now, you only have 1 of your 4. And then, yep,
I get
pink results.
I get to summon first before
Yep.
or you lock a zone.
I do not get to lock a zone off of this.
Correct.
I do get to lock a spell trap zone, though.
Yes, you can lock one of those.
We are going to do this, and then the spell trap zone we're going to lock is, can you move tokens to, oh, I did not, okay, I was trying to click on the token.
Put that there.
Yeah, we're going to have that go, yeah, that's fine, honestly, because then you can't
Okay.
imperm my birth.
Okay.
I forgot my field spell has good effects, by the way. I can actually, do this.
What does it do?
When the rank 7 activates an effect, I can target 1 card on the field and destroy it. I forgot this card has good effects. Like, dude, you get a field spell that's a Rhoda, and my brain just turns off. Like, oh yeah, wait, we do other things. Genuinely, I don't know that I've ever actually seen that effect, like, do a whole ton in game states that you weren't already flooring it. Which, to be fair, this also qualifies as, I guess. So never mind. I've still never seen it do anything in a game state where it's not already heavily advantaged. That's neat.
Okay, so let's see.
Oh no. Prep is gonna get
Prep goes.
impermed. Oh.
Challenge.
Oh, we're actually doing this.
Yeah.
Well, whatever the last card in your hand is, I get to see, and then it gets banished face down. Ah, okay.
That's why I set those cards, because, like,
You
I
don't want
need
them
that
getting
one.
ripped.
Yep.
Fair enough.
It doesn't really matter which one I grab here. And I will not be link summoning on res.
Okay.
So would you like to lock another one of my zones?
Yeah, we're gonna go with, I guess the one behind Treat seems like a fun one.
Yep. I am in a slightly awkward position because of that, though.
That is the plan.
Yes.
That fucking DD Crow was insane. That DD Crow is the only reason I'm able to pull this shit off.
Uh-huh.
This hand went from, oh fuck, we die to a pop, to, oh shit, we don't get popped.
Yeah. And you know what's fucking annoying? I should have activated challenge on the crow. Because that would
Probably.
have saved my ass. I didn't
Probably.
think about it until, like,
But then
2
you
weeks
also would have
later.
lost something out of hand as well. Which, like, isn't as big of a deal, but depending on what I could rip, I could take away more options. And you still have to clear the board. And I don't know what it would have been like if that happened.
At the time, I don't think you had the hand rip at all. I don't think you had added it yet.
Oh, you're right. No, yeah, because that was fucking beginning of my turn. Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm thinking, like, beginning of your
No.
turn. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that this was an active misplay on my part. I should have activated challenge right away. I should have kept those cards in hand. Because I don't win here. I don't do anything here. I'm just. This is what I was going to do.
You can summon DD Crow.
Yep, this is mine now.
Yeah?
Now here's the problem. I can't go into anything else now. I technically could go into Nightmare Unicorn, but I don't have a card in hand to discard for its effect.
Are you not running SP?
I am not.
I mean, to be fair, that doesn't save you.
No. But if I had not set those cards, I still would have had a card in hand to discard for Unicorn, and then I would have sent Shangri-La away and gotten all my fucking zones back.
Yeah, but for what cards?
Fair. I don't know. You could have told me to get rid of a small world, and I would have had a home in hand to play. Not that I would have had an extra card for that. Then
I mean, I just don't like Small World in general, so I mean, I wouldn't be running it personally.
there are problems here.
Oh.
I mean, just for me in general.
Well, want to do game 2?
Yeah, no. Game 2, where
fuck,
I
I
may
don't
be
have a side
slightly
deck,
less
that's right.
stupid. I have too much of a side deck.
I haven't built sides for most of these. To be fair, I don't know what I would side. I guess like a third copy of this, but that's about it. It's like not letting me just scroll away from it. Holy shit. Why is Dueling Book so much more responsive in the side deck menu than the deck menu? And then after we finish this set, I'm going to end stream, but I'm down to keep dueling.
Okay. I think that's good side.
Wait, you want to go second against Cash? To be fair, the only reason I was able to do what I was is because fucking you had shit that let me do shit. This hand is either complete garbage or everything I could ever want, depending entirely on my top deck.
Yeah, I should have gone second. So,
My hand agrees.
you have Ash.
No.
Cool.
Did we only open one of our one-card starters?
Yes, actually, and it's the worst one. Guess I picked that.
We're on fucking Ghost Bell. Love that card.
Yeah.
Love that card. Hi.
Oh, as I hit the button.
Yep.
Ah. Oh,
This was my plan, whether you had told me that you didn't know how to have another starter or not.
yeah,
You have it.
here's a problem. No,
Aiming.
no, I do not.
My hand is just kind of awkward.
There should be no reason to play that. End phase.
When I Valor / Imperm Twins is literally just up to the vibes, honestly.
Pretty much, yeah.
Do I think they can keep going? And if we're homing as our first move, probably not. All right.
Yeah, no.
Are you ready for my hand? We're gonna special ogre via its own effect.
Uh-huh.
We will proceed to the battle phase.
Oh. Yeah, alright.
I will attempt to declare an attack. And we will ogre. Shit. This one's not easy to resolve. Just do /mill5.
Oh.
Because it's an excavate, so that's why it doesn't resolve. And then I get to banish one of these face down. And then put the rest on top in any order I desire. As
you
Yado
get to
Karu would
choose
say.
that.
Yes. We
Can
are...
you do that, or do I have to hit the button to put it back?
I cannot do any of this because I can only banish face down. We are going to banish Treat face down.
Yep.
And then put back blue, then pink, then the spell, and then Valor will be on top.
This is all to top.
Yeah, in that order. Do
Right.
blue, then pink, then spell, then Valor. And you will be drawing Effect Valor for turn.
Also, you take 500 for that attack
I
declaration.
do, in fact, acquire less life.
And
That
that
is
is
correct.
math. That is what? 2,300 I take?
Yup. I'm gonna set 1. I'm gonna set 2. I'm gonna end my turn. I wonder what you drew.
Right.
I love the fact that Kashtira Ogre is just brick your opponent the card.
Yeah,
That
that is in fact what it is.
It is one of the funniest cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! And I love it.
See, I need some amount of defensive play, but I also need cards in hand.
It do be a Yu-Gi-Oh! Moment, I suppose.
Uh-huh.
If this was...
Alright, end turn.
Ooh, okay. Mother ass waffle.
Do we maybe want to go for a round 3 even if you win?
I mean, yes, but this is
Considering
also
we're
a
both
really...
brick
This is...
cell.
I don't know, I would argue this would be a really fun one to end on if I do win, just because this is stupid, and I love it.
Fair enough.
We are playing GOAT format with modern cards. We will attempt to proceed to battle phase.
Uh-huh.
We'll attempt to attack. We're gonna also try and we're gonna see if I can keep you bricked. Oh, let's go. Just put them back from right to left. So spell pink, blue, bell, imperm. Actually, imperm, then bell.
So I should have veilered your ass.
Oh, you could have
Fuck.
been mean. Oh no.
I'm stupid.
But yeah, we're gonna have you drawing Ghost Bell for turn. I wonder what you're gonna draw for turn. Honestly, I wonder. It could be anything.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna pass because I can't play the fucking game. But I can't let
Neither
you
can I.
either. Oh, I forgot to banish one face down. That's fine. We'll just do it next time because we know what they'll be. That is mandatory to banish one face down, but we know what they'll be.
Yep.
Slide.
Here.
Oh! Playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Gamers. Rhoda! Yeah, I figured.
Ash.
We are no longer playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Gamers. Yes we are. Called by.
Fair enough.
Alright. Well, if that resolves, I'm assuming you set the ghost spell.
Maybe.
Interesting! Right, so if we're assuming you've set the ghost spell here, this is kind of awkward, but we still shotgun for the Rise Heart, right? Like, there's no other target. We will attempt to fire off Rise Heart.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. In attack position!
Uh-huh.
I will attempt to fire off Rise Heart. Finishing Fenrir for cost. Do we go level 7?
Yep, go for it.
Epic gamer moment. I will
Oh, I have to banish
attempt...
Top 3, don't I?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah. Do just top 4, because we forgot to banish one from Ogre, and it's in that pool. There we go.
Yeah.
And then I think that leaves you drawing the spell, which is what I would have had. Which is not what I would have banished. I would have hit one of the twins. Okay,
Flip
so...
up the face down. And the banish down, how do I do that?
There is no button for that. You'd have to send it somewhere else, but...
Okay.
Yeah. It's
Do
the
you
only way
want
to
red
get to
twin
them.
or blue twin? Or, no, it
Well, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't matter because the other one gets
Yeah,
banished face
never
down
mind.
by the Rise Heart.
Great.
I will attempt
never
to
mind.
end my main phase.
Yep, you're good.
You're not popping Veiler?
Oh.
He's main phase
Thank
only.
you. Yeah, no, hang on.
Okay.
Healer. Fuck you.
Thinking, staying in main phase and thinking.
Yep. Sorry, I was distracted by the banished cards. I forgot Veiler was in my hand for a second.
Yeah. I just wanted to remind you because I have lines here that do not
This is
require
why
me
I
to
play Master Duel,
just
because it
keep
tells me what I have.
Dude. You are gonna hate how I have game if that back row doesn't actually, like, do something. Oh,
I'll tell you right now, it doesn't do
no.
shit. Look, it?
It's a very interesting card. 2+ level 7s, of which we have 2. I will
Destroy the base one card from your graveyard. Also, this card cannot attack for the rest of this turn.
I will activate its effect, targeting your face down.
Which one?
The monster.
That's just destroy, so it's a grave.
And then we also banish. It's 1 card, right? Yeah, 1 card. Fuck Robo. So, are you ready for the way that I have game?
Sure.
Normal summon DD Crow.
Yep.
Proceed to battle phase.
Hang on your 3 summons.
Let's go! That was amazing. We have to end on that. We have to end on
Also,
that.
that was that.
Ah.
I could not activate it if I did not have both twins.
Oh, holy shit. That was the rest of my hand.
This is your face down.
Imperm.
Ah. Yep.
That was a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! That was a game of Duel Monsters.
Correct.
Chat, please don't leave. We're raiding. People like to leave when we raid. But please don't. We're raiding. We just have to find people to raid. So give me 1 second to do that. I can't not end on that. That was too good.
I was really hoping you would BM in full combo and I could just Nibiru you. But I know you don't do that, so.
Yeah, I also might have played around it if you have nothing. Because once I get established with Cash, you can just, like, not die.
Pretty much.
Okay, do I have any friends? Oh, shit, she's still alive. Perfect. All right, what about YouTube? Who live? Ah, we got someone live. Okay, perfect. I have to actually set up the raid, so it's going to take a moment. Press the button. All right. YouTube, head on over to this link with the hashtag ThonkRaid. Be sure to drop a like, show some support. As always, because people in this community are pretty heckin' cool. Twitch raids happen automatically as long as you don't opt out. And I will see you all in whatever the heck word you watch in mine next.